Lost, don't give them any ideas. They'll do it. Alright, chat. Hold on. Volume fucked up. That's better. Alright. We got this fight with the Avenger nerds here. What shall we bring? You know, I'd love to use Gorgon here, but no one actually slots Gorgon, so... We could use our Gwaine. Chat, why did it take them a year to go from OC1 to OC2? It's a fucking filler arc. They did almost all of Epic of Remnant in a year, right? And meanwhile, and it's not like OC1 and 2 are of like way higher quality than the other main stories. They absolutely are not, right? So I don't get it. Small indie dev, please understand. Yeah. Where are the Gorgons at, man? Could always use Edmund, but I don't know, that's kind of obvious, I guess. I'm not against using Gwaine, even though it makes no sense, just because I like using Gwaine. This fight doesn't seem that complicated, so I suspect there's gonna be another fight later that'll be harder. Man, why can't I just summon nothing? That would be nice. Hold on, let me get my main account out, so if I want to slot something, I can. Hey, Lubadub. Chat, why am I playing FGO in the year 2024? How did that happen? Took a wrong turn in here somewhere. Ooh. Dogma 2 was pretty trash. And so I've noticed a lot of people playing Dogma 2 that are at least like, well, the gameplay's good. They've never even played the first game. And the gameplay in Dogma 2 is fine, you know, it's not bad. I think it's better than a lot of the games out there, but it's basically the first game, but clunkier, right? So I just, man, not about it. I will play Arknights soon. I'm not hating OC2. I mean, I'm hating the fact that it's filler and we should be playing the finale instead, etc., etc. But I mean, it's been all right. It's nice to have content, I suppose. Although so far the boss fights haven't been too... Nidochris has been the only real boss fight. Which was a, you know, it was kind of convoluted, but it was an okay boss fight. Oh, I know, the new NP on the new guy is so bad. That was crazy bad. Man, like, it sucks because he seems pretty cool, but his sound effects are kind of bad. His attack, like, colors look disgusting. And then his AoE, which I don't give a shit about, and then his NP's lame. So I'm like, am I gonna roll or not? I don't know. We'll see. Why couldn't he be single target and actually, like, have a nice meaty, you know, cool NP with some impact on it? Not just, like, that was such a bad NP. Like, there's so little to it. It's crazy, man. All right, fuck, I gotta summon something. I always have this problem where it's like everything that's slotted is either too meta, and it's like I don't want to use something that's strong, or they're completely worthless and they won't help you at all. Right? I'm like always in that situation. That's why I wish I could just not use the support list. Bring David. There's always Mash, right? Like, I don't think everyone would say Mash is OP. Gareth, yeah, that's what I'm talking about, though. Like, Gareth is not applicable here. Like, she's fucking single target Lancer with taunt against a double AoE boss, right? Yeah, you could use Darius. This is not a terrible fight for him. Does anyone know how big the damage resist is? Because I'm curious if the damage resist is large enough that a Berserker is not actually doing bonus damage. Like, they're not worth it, right? Because like the resist is outdoing their class half advantage. Perk solo. You know, he probably could. I didn't see anything about the fight where he couldn't do it. But we just did that the other day, so. Large enough for Gareth to be bad. Yeah, that's clearly the problem. I mean, I would really like to use Gorgon. I think because she's not OP and she doesn't get to shine much. And I feel like this is a good fight for her, but she's not real. The only Gorgon that we know of is Bond CE, which is trash. Oh, hers is 40, his is 10. No wonder he was dying so much faster. Yep. See, I miss when you... There it is, Bond CE's fucking Christ. I miss when you could have randoms, right? We have one random on our entire list here, right? Because they're all bots, right? Like, if I could actually get random players, you could find someone with Gorgon. But, yeah, same for Lobo. I'd like to use Lobo during this Singularity at some point, but I can't find any. They're all, you know, bots, so it's like, what are you gonna do? This really is a problem. It's not great. Same person 3 times, so, yeah. Oh, we got 2 people, look out. 3 people, holy shit, chat. When was the last time we saw 3 people that weren't bots? Oh, yeah, I guess she would be good here because she is an Avenger in AoE. I guess she's okay here, but I don't want to use that. I mean, I could use single target. It's a lot easier to find single target Avengers on my friends list anyway. But we've already done, like, we've used Jolthor a lot, although I guess we haven't used her in real boss fights a lot, but yeah, Nobu would be fun, right? She is a 5-star, but Nobu would be fun, but there are none. Like, if I see a Gorgon or a Nobu, I'll try it, because I've been wanting to try them this entire story. But, they're not real. Oh, there's one. Okay. Alright, fine. Yeah, that works. That'll be interesting. We really haven't used her much, so... I have to look her skills up again. I always forget what's on what skill. Especially after her buffs. Well, there's David. It kind of takes them a second to get their NPs, though. So she has self-survivability. Hey, Ace. God, chat loves that emote. It's ridiculous. Chat, if I was like disgustingly rich, and honestly, I might actually be able to make this happen down the road when I've got like more spare time. But I would get like a really good artist that could maybe do a 3D emote, right? Like a GIF. And do an emote like that. The dog emote, but it's fluffy. Like, that would be pretty amazing. Owning a dog. Yeah. Ace, thank you for the 43 months, dude. Such a long time. Thank you, thank you. Alright, hold on, though. I gotta look up Nobu's kit because it's just been a while since I've used her. Alright, Avenger Nobu. So the invulnerability is the second one. It gives you the bonus sky damage on burning field. It's awfully specific. Right, and then you burning the field on the 3rd skill. Ramp up, right, okay. You know, Boudica's actually not terrible here. Oh god, she's terrible on this account. I was gonna say the big damage up if you land it, and then the defense up and all that's nice. Mash would be good here, but not so much VR mash. I mean, VR mash isn't terrible here. There's Hans. Let's go Hans. Just keep it simple. I mean, dude, she's 6'11". Like, yikes. That is not it. She's so much better now. I need to get her skills up because she's like a legit budget support now. Like, she's pretty good. You got the heal now. You got the crit up, attack up, defense up, other defense up, art up, the Roman damage, all that stuff. Although this account's kind of boned because I never got the anti-Roman command code. I didn't do that event on the ult. I only did it on the main. There's Pope Joan. Oh, no, that's a ruler. Okay, it might be a 5-star, but that's something we don't use too often. Okay, I don't mind that. And then maybe like Asclepius. Oh god, he's 6'10". I need to fix that too. $20-30 is alright. I mean, when isn't it? It's always Star Bomb too if you want to do something on turn 1. Does Big Mama Nobu have a battery? She does. 30%. If she's got her passive, there's your 50. Then you got Qingong as well. Does she have her passive? Yes, okay. Wow, she must be really high bond because she's only NP2. And Rex has got 2 passives at 10. So I figure her bond's quite high. She is limited, so you get more coins per copy, but still. I'll have to ask Rex about that later. Now he has his passive, okay, and it's leveled. Fuck, I haven't used him in so long, I gotta look his kit up too. You know I haven't been playing my ult a lot when I haven't been using Constantine. Right, he's got NP gain, 30% battery. That's 50% with the passive. It can do damage. You don't necessarily need to NP right off the rip. Man, he's like the opposite of Boudica, man. Like, holy shit. Chat, fine. I'm gonna turn the giveaway off. Y'all just never stop with this. Let's see who the winner is, though. Giveaway. Manage. There you go. Are they even here, though? That's the question, because they may have entered a while ago. Rigged. What did they win? I don't even know. A scathing comment from me. I don't think they're here, chat. How about that? Guess they don't win anything, chat. Confiscated. Double it and give it to the next person. I really want to get Cope Scope on my ult account. I keep having to use K-Scope on supports, and it's pointless, so. Wait, Lost, have you noticed this? I actually use Cope, I actually want Cope Scope more than K-Scope now, because of the 20% starting NP passive. Right, like DPS don't need K-Scope very much anymore. So it's normally on the supports who might as well have the health. So that's really weird that we got to that point. Like, I can't even remember the last time I actually wanted, other than maybe farming, where I wanted K-Scope instead of Cope Scope. I don't know how that happened. I guess passives are just that strong. And like, if you're going to use K-Scope, you're probably going to use like Super Scope, right? And it's more likely to be for farming. But yeah, regular K-Scope is kind of becoming the Cope Scope, and Cope Scope is best scope, I guess. Yeah, it's batteries just everywhere. It's ridiculous, honestly. I don't even know what his evade does. It didn't really work last time. Okay, so we're not gonna get the super big attack up here, but we could crit later. Chat, why did she make her cape the same color as her hair? It's kind of weird. Makes it look like her hair is just like absolutely ridiculous. I mean, Antoinette's tanky enough that get the buffs here. Well, red is fine and all. By the way, this is a good example of the color red not being used terribly, because there's not 5,000 other colors like the stupid school uniform. It's like his use of red is fine. Don't you roll your eyes? How did we get to this point where chat is just automatically naysaying everything I say to the point where, like, obviously good color combos y'all roll your eyes at, right? And then you're like waving the support flag for just like absolute clown colors. We never do that. Right. I have no idea what buff she gets from Hans. Let's find out. Well, that was not worth it. Oh, I see we've got double it. Oh, right. I forgot this. There's a gimmick here. Fuck. I really should have done this differently. Fuck. Yeah, I forgot. The attack up is attack down here. God damn. Okay, I'm gonna restart. That was. I just devastated myself with that. That makes her a lot worse here, unfortunately. Because her whole shtick is her massive attack up. Oh, great. And now I may not be able to summon her again. Herc probably can solo this. You just don't do his attack up. He probably can. He might need to be, you know, a bit more upgraded than the typical, but yeah, I suspect he can do it. Man, I really wanted to use Nobu. There we go. Okay, this one's only NP1, though. Let's see if we can do better than that. We're probably not getting Archer Herc. People keep saying that. It's because everyone refers to Avenger Herc as Archer Herc, which I don't know why, but somehow that happened. But, my copium hope... There's a Lobo, though. Oh, it's 666. But my copium hope is they do something really unique with Herc from Face Range Fake, and they make, like, his stage 1 and 2 Archer Herc. And if you're stage 3, it actually changes his class to Avenger, then you get, like, Herc Alter. You know, that would be pretty sick. And then I'll just never use his 3rd stage under any circumstance, and we're good. But, yeah, I don't know if that's actually going to happen. I just realized this team has so much attack up on it. Because Constantine is attack up. Shit. What else do I have? I mean, Constantine is still okay here, but not like that great. You want Buster up or NP up is what you want. This account doesn't have a lot of that. This account has a lot of attack up. I mean, 3rd stage is not always like the strongest. They don't really use it that way always. And the reason I think it's more of like a progression of time is how they use it. And the thing is, he's summoned as Archer Herc, and then he's altered by Angra Mud, right? So that's why I think they'd make Archer first. That it wouldn't make any sense that you summon him as, you know, Angra Mudded, and then he, you know, turns into his non... The only way it would happen that way is if in the book somehow he gets de-altered. right? But that's like never happened before. So yeah, I don't see that happening. It's all pretty fucked up, honestly. I was OC2. I mean, story-wise, it's filler, and gameplay-wise, it's meh. It's not awful. It's not amazing. Technically, there's actually only one book left, but I have a feeling it's going to be a part 1, part 2 situation. So the writer came out and said that Volume 10 is the final volume, and Volume 9 just came out. That means only Volume 10 is left. However, he's done this before with, like, Durarara, and then when they got to the volume that he said was the final one, there was a whole volume, but then it was part 1. And then there was a whole other volume, like, the same length, that was part 2, and shit like that. So, we'll see. But yeah, according to the writer, Volume 10 is the end, so. Why is everything attack up here? Like, there's just so little things on this account that are applicable. Like, I mean, there's Pinth. It's just, oh, that's also attack up. And then, like, the bus drop's not that big. And then, Jesus, there's a lot of problems here. I guess you could just do a lot of debuff clear for, like, Constantine, but, there's actually no debuff clear on this team other than Asclepius. Do you think he's being rushed? No, I don't think so. There's really hasn't been any signs of it being a rush story. Now it could be though, because this has certainly happened with many writers. Is he's got something else he wants to work on, right? He's like, oh shit, I got an idea. I want to go write that. So he's like, oh okay, well I got to finish this one, right? But there's no real reason to think he's being rushed because it's been a very successful series. And I don't think he really has, like, I don't think his editor is like strong arm, the kind of strong arm type. I don't think he really ever has. He kind of just writes whatever he wants whenever he wants. So yeah, I don't think it's anything like that. It is. A lot of people have been taken aback though, and I was too, because it feels like there's just so much left. There's so many like characters that haven't really been explored yet. My guess is though the next volume is going to be a bloodbath, so that's kind of what Volume 9 set up. Yeah, there's no way to know if like it's burnout or anything like that, but I know he's got like health concerns. So that's probably part of it, because he even said a long time ago that he had like told other people like what the ending and stuff was supposed to be in case he died. So he may just be wanting to get it done, right? So unfortunately, he may have health concerns, but yeah, I don't know. Man, I really hate this attack thing because it just makes Constantine so much worse. Makes Hans a lot worse too. Could bring Atlas. I just feel like the servants that would allow me to play around this, I just don't have on this account, or they're like so much weaker that they're not worth bringing. I guess I'll just go with this and we'll see, but this makes Nobu just so bad. Like, her whole thing is the fact that she has a 70% attack up. I mean, some people died in the last book, yeah, some things are wrapped up, but yeah, the next book's gonna have to kill a lot of fucking people, so. Either that or the servants just agree to disagree, right? What's her face will just let Hercules go and it'll everyone will be happy. Clearly. So I guess this is the thing that does the attack down. I guess it doesn't last forever. Or is it 3 times? Because if it's 3 times, you could just do debuff clear. Yeah, I think it's 3 times you get attack down. Damn, so what I should have done then was brought debuff clear and just like muscled it out. Huh. Can barely cast anything though. All right, let's see the damage with basically no buffs. It's kind of painful. So I guess his evade is for NPs. That's making me think that AoE is actually not very good here. I guess we'll see. Jesus, did she just do that much damage though? Just got like what? What the hell? It was a fake all along. That's so strange. But that's crazy. She did that much damage with without her own attack buff or any of that. This must not be the real fight then, though. Like it's kind of free. Wow. Well. And then there was one. Oh, right. No, now she's back. Wait, is this like a shtick? Do you have to like kill him and like you can't kill her? Let's find out. She doesn't have the blue thing anymore. We do though. I think ours lasts 3 times, like just no matter what. Hans, don't land the attack buff. Yep, good old S theme. You know, I need to play that Blaze Blue roguelike more. Hey, I think Hans didn't land the attack buff. How about that? Yeah, I think Lobo would be good here. AoE seems kind of pointless in this fight. Yep. So it stops your attack up 3 times, so it's not forever. Don't do it, Hans. I do want those buffs, though. Yeah, I guess one of my NPs hit him or something and the evades RNG or something. I don't know. I don't know what the fuck's going on. And I remember last time when we were fucking around with this, his NP got massively drained. And it fucked up us trying to see his animation. Saving Chin isn't too bad. You know, debuff clear command code is super good here because you can just clear the attack down and basically just attack up like normal. And she's a bug again. Are you supposed to just not kill her? That's kind of my guess here. God, this is the worst NP of all time. Wait, why did he kill Chen? What? Does he have buff removal? Because she has buff removal resistance, which is awfully specific. And she just happened to have that here. Guess that explains that. Well, that makes Ju Fu better here. So they come in with 3 stacks. That's pretty, yikes. He's at 1. So I guess I do this, and then you do this, because then you'll actually get the attack up. Yeah, and that'll outweigh it because of the buster up. That'll do. Why couldn't they make a cut in for each sprite? Wait, why do my cards not match the Ascension? I have no idea. I don't understand. Maybe if he's dead, she doesn't come back. Okay, we kind of need to restart though because, well, we'll see. We'll keep going and just see how it goes. But yeah, we wasted a lot of value, like absolute mountains of it. Oh man, a debuff clear would be so sick here. I guess I should bring Atlas though. $8K. Kind of a shit show. Oh yeah, she can do this now. Though I could have done it next turn, I suppose. Yeah, I don't know why my Constantine cards are like that. I don't ever use that Ascension. Actually confused. Maybe I was doing it for a video or something. Yeah, her damage is nuts. Oh, come on. At least he's not stunned. I don't know why. I think I just Constantine. Fine. Man, we've killed Antoinette twice. So yeah, we definitely fucked something up here. So much value went into her. Man, she's dying to the freaking dots. Not enough healing. Weirdo! Yeah, I need to bring Atlas, among other things. Although if I would play this properly, the fight would probably be over by now. I might as well cast this for the heal, because the buff removal thing. Don't evade. Yeah, her NP is whatever. It's probably better than his, but that's not saying a lot. Her hair, dude, when she does that. Yeah, so if he's dead, she actually stays. So, my god, we basically did 4 break bars that we didn't need to do, so we're probably gonna lose because of that. Like, if Asclepius could just magically appear here, we'd be fine, but there's just gonna be no one to do any damage at the end here. That's where Asclepius should have been Ku and we would have won. Because Ku can deal with this easy. But that's for the other account at 5,000. Like, what are we gonna do? Asclepius DPS, right? Like, that's not gonna happen. Nice cards he got there. Santa Carna would have handled it? Probably as well, honestly. Ku would be better though, because Santa Carna showing up right now, he might get fucked up before these two die and you get access to your deck. Where because Ku has more survivability, you could weather that like a little bit of time. And you know, Ku's just a better unit than Santa Carna, so obviously he's gonna do better here. Let's see. I mean, maybe Constantine can clean this up. We'll see. I don't think so. I mean, if I didn't kill her 4 times, you know, 4 break bars, I'm sure he could handle it, but the dot's just gonna be too much. Close. Honestly, considering how much we fucked this up, that was pretty close. Look, chat, it would have been a fraudulent win anyway, because our Constantine's normal cards art doesn't match the Ascension. So, you know, that's just no good. So chat, I played Helldivers 2 a little bit more because Cairo said I should try fighting the robots because they're more fun than the bugs. And he is correct that it was more fun. But all my complaints of that game stand still. It's like the level format is just bad. It's just kind of eh. What is this deck shuffle? This was like our chance to win here. And this is what you give me, game. All right, well, that's probably that. Because his buffs are going to wear off now, so maybe this at least crits. Ooh, it's close. We'll see. Like, if Asclepius is the only one standing, he doesn't do any damage, so. Oh, shit, chat. This feels kind of bad because our Constantine's cards don't match. But also just because we misplayed so much and we're gonna win anyway. That'll definitely do it. I wonder if David will kill here. David's actually pretty strong lore-wise. Oh, yep, he did it. That is so silly that we won when I did it like wrong twice. Yeah, David showcase all along. So my commentary, if I make that a video, I don't know if that fight's hard enough to get a video, but it would literally just be kill him first. That's it. I didn't have to worry about it. And he like evades in peace sometimes or something. Oh, Jolter's free. Jesus. Surely she didn't die there. They're not gonna have such a major character just die like that. Oh, we're back to this again. Why do they keep showing her in like a silhouette like we haven't seen her before? Like, I don't understand. They've done that like 5 times. Somebody summon Sanson. Get this shit over with. Look at what Green did. The fuck happened to her? She tripped on a Lego, understandable. Then landed on a few more. Chat, imagine you full on step on a Lego, right? Like just clean right on the money, just boom, super deep in your foot, right? And it makes you fall over into like a Lego castle and then you get impaled by all the Legos. That's a rough fate. That's an NP right there. Lego disaster. Oh my god. What is it now? That's really cool card art though. I wish it looked like green looked more like that in gameplay. He's not an alter. He's actually a normal human history servant who used the pretender class to fool the alien god. And he claims he's with humanity. This seems like bullshit. My guess is he's not on anybody's side. That would be my assumption here. I can't believe such a trustworthy individual would betray anyone. Yeah, my guess is he's not on our side or the alien god side. That's my guess here. So did he smack Antoinette though? Is that what happened? Yes. Well, yeah, that's why I'm thinking like he probably isn't on, you know, her side, unless she's not actually dead. And it's all a ruse. I don't fucking know. We'll see. Wait, he's a 4-star? That would explain the horrible NP animation. Well, that means he's easier to get though, so I'll probably will try to get him then. I guess we'll see. I'm shocked he's a 4-star. Uh-oh. I don't think she's dead for real. She's probably gonna have like some fake. Yeah, there's no way, dude. She's gonna have some ability that allows her to fake die, because she's like too new and she's a 5-star, and they want you to, you know, oh, tragic heroine, boo-hoo, roll on my waifu. You know, there's no way she's actually dead. It's a trick. I mean, I don't give a fuck if she's dead, but like, I know FGO, dude. I mean, well, I guess we'll see. She just had so little screen time. I can't see her just dying like that. So what now? I do like his art a lot, though. I really wish I liked his NP. Like, I wish he just had this badass fucking NP that was single target, man. I'd be all about it. And him, I actually like him being a 4-star because I'm more likely to use 4 stars, you know, in videos and stuff than 5 stars. So, like, that'd be pretty sick. Yeah, I like his design a lot. It's great. Yeah, I'll probably roll on him, though, if he's a 4-star. I get to use him more, and he's easier to get. What the hell would he be rated up with, though? I guess we'll see. Oh god, he's gonna be a pretender, though, and not a, Avenger. Boy, they changed that design, a good bit. I prefer the older version, honestly. I mean, we haven't seen it from the front here, but... So why he look like that now? Edge. Chad, who could the Spectre before us be? Couldn't possibly be Edmund. Bob. Yeah, I gotta say, that drip looks kind of like a downgrade from the original design. And I don't mean like the one that we have. I mean like the Count of Monte Cristo design that we've already seen. I wish they just used that. Oh, he killed the, why are we supposed to care? Like, he killed some NPCs. Oh, no. But, we'll see, because 3 Ascensions, right? So, maybe one of them is more like the other design. Wait. MASH is real Ace? What? Wait a minute. Fate was a biography all along? That's cool. Nice hat, at least. So is this a separate servant than our Edmund, or what? Yeah, I want to see the other Ascensions, because they might be better. We don't know. Mysteries, huh? That's a lot of talking. The triple dot. Chad, do you think they'll make any other characters from the Count of Monte Cristo playable? I kind of think no, just because they're fucking jackasses. Right? We can have the most obscure weeb characters ever, but you just can't have anything from anything else, dude. I can't, chat. I love the book, The Count of Monte Cristo, but I actually don't remember if he got married at the end. I know he, like, never goes back to what's-her-face. But I don't remember if he marries the, like, Greek lady. I actually forget. But you got, like, the priest. The priest would be awesome, and you could do some of the antagonists. Like, you know, Don Glar and stuff. No, I don't think there's two versions of it. Pretty sure there's just, the book by Alexander Dumas. I mean, there's movies and, you know, that kind of shit, but that's like, adaptations and whatnot. Hey, the sword's cool. Love to see it from the front. So did he just say I killed everybody and then peaced out, essentially? Leave. He also called you a poo-poo head. Oh, shit. Chat, why does she go back to her school clothes all the time? Like, I don't understand. We're not even, like, it's nighttime, for God's sakes. Because I asked. But they put so much budget into drawing it. Not enough to put it in the game, let alone literally any of the other costumes in this. Or, you know, all the other costumes in the past. Remember Lion King, chat? And they actually made a fucking NP sprite for that. And, like, everyone's like, but she's an antagonist. I mean, so is the stupid Ilya, like, Testament or whatever. And that got to be playable. And, like, Vale Morgan, you know, that got to be a costume. It's, like, so fucking random what they make costumes out of. Don't be greedy, This probably will be a stage because, well, I was gonna say because it's not like filler kind of art, but I mean, that's true for a lot of things, so guess we'll just have to see. And like, why didn't we get the Shakespeare mask, right? That one is insane because they literally completed it. They made sprite art for it, they made card art for it, they made NP art for it, everything. And you don't get it though. It's just, why? But you can get Lee's sunglasses and no sunglasses, which I'm not mad about, but I'm like, why do that and then not the other ones? I would love a Shakespeare animation update, man. I really am surprised that they put all that effort into Lion King sprite and they didn't make it a costume. That's actually weird. Maybe someday. Oh yeah, then people have always wanted the Drake one, Drake Altar, essentially. There's a few other ones, I'm sure. Man, I wonder if Antoinette really is dead, though. I guess we'll see. Like with them showing Edmund like that, it's kind of like that's the next step. Because like if Antoinette is just like the 4th trial and is in it for like 5 seconds and then is just dead, why is she a 5-star? I mean, I guess somebody had to be, but like, what the hell? Booba, yeah, there is that. I mean, they've made plenty of waifu 4-stars though. There's some pretty popular 4-stars out there. Well, I guess that answers that. It's possible that Antoinette like faked her death, but she they showed her get like absolutely slapped and then, you know, gold dust out away. But yeah, maybe she's faked this out. Any chance of the new account being playable? We'll see. Don't spoil nothing, chat. We haven't seen him in gameplay yet, so no like confirmation of a character sprite. So we'll see. And by the way, having a character sprite doesn't mean you're going to be playable in like 5 seconds, but it means you'll be playable someday, absolutely, and generally soon. I don't think they've ever used a fully like finished character sprite in game and then not have them be playable within like at least a month or 2. Like I can't think of it. The longest was like Canis, but she wasn't finished. That's the thing. Well, maybe she was, but you know, all she did was you know, the shield bash over and over. That was a hell of a fake out though, because we had to wait like 6 months for 5-2 or something like that. So yeah, that was fucked. Yeah, okay, Guadia, but that's different. He even has victory lines and like all that stuff. Extra attack. He has an extra attack animation. It's so wild. So we learn here that our Shadow, Edmund, magical power, and the buff he is giving to the Avengers have weakened. Oh, so the game's gonna get harder. Also, that emote went really well with that, Kiva. I wouldn't really say Wadim is fully animated. Like, his animations are incredibly basic, and they're all particle effects, so I wouldn't say that one counts. And even Ogla, I would say, doesn't quite count, because she does the same art card over and over again. I do think she's going to be playable, though. Also, she doesn't have an NP. So she's not quite fully playable either. But I do think she's going to be playable at some point. I think what Nasu said was a fake out big time. But Guadia is probably the closest. But the thing about Guadia is he was going to be playable and they changed their mind. So, and we know that because of the game files. But who knows? He might be playable later. I will say this though, even if he is going to be playable, they're going to redo his sprite now. Like, they're not gonna... I'm sure they'll reference those old animations, right? But, they'll probably update the sprite and stuff. I don't see them just using them. I hope if he is playable, they keep the choreography of his extra attack, though, because it's really cool. He, like, does a big punch into the ground and makes a bunch of purple flame come out, if I remember correctly. Pretty cool. Chimbato did not have a fully, like, player character sprite. I wish he did, but... We knew the second we saw him, he wasn't going to be playable because he was just the typical, you know, 1 normal attack, 1 crit animation, 1 NP, but it's an extra attack style animation. That's always a giveaway. Yeah, I definitely think Ogla is going to be playable. I think the way Nasu worded it and everything, he's just bullshitting. He's basically saying she's not supposed to be playable now. Well, if the Avenger buff is weakened, that might make the game a lot harder now. I guess we'll see. Depends on how the enemy resist thing works out. Ogla could be playable right before the finale, during the finale, maybe even during the last OC or something. I mean, we'll just have to see. And like the boss gauntlets are probably all going to be against different fragments of Ogla that they keep doing after the OCs. And like they're not going to do all that for no reason. Already? Yeah, I guess maybe we will see all 7 then, because they're kind of just speed running it now. Yeah, I guess we are going to get all 7 then. Yeah, I was expecting something to make that not happen, but they were like 3, 4, and now already 5. Why did she even bother to switch out of that? One big SQ, look out. Oh, way the hell over there, alright. Okay. Chat, is it bad when... Oh, 1 minute. I was gonna say, though, that, what the fuck am I looking at right now? Is this a Yu-Gi-Oh card? This looks like a Yu-Gi-Oh card. What on earth? I mean, it looks cool. But anyway, that big lightning flash animation and everything, all I thought about was the lightning power card from Slay the Spire. That is 100% what came to mind there. What's his name? Blue Eyes Black Horse. Oh, Wild Hunt? I wonder, huh? Why though? And where's Drake when you need her? How the fuck is... I'm so confused. Will it have a character sprite though? Because the design's pretty good. I feel like it won't. It looks too big. But I mean, we've got Ivan. So we'll see. Seems like a waste to use this though and then not make it playable, but I guess we'll see. Is he a Avenger? Because if it's all mixed in with other stuff, then you'd think it'd be an alter ego. It's an Avenger. Huh. Yeah, see, that's not this. That's very similar, but that's not the kind of Monte Cristo design that they originally showed. That's probably one of the other Ascensions, I would think. Also, why is he politely waiting? Like, I would have just immediately started attacking. Cool like that? Why are we fighting an archer? Okay, fine. Who's got a good Gareth? We'll, try. You know, this would be pretty good, but, actually, she's usable, generally. No survivability. Use Benkei? Oh, God. Who knows? Maybe it's a rare circumstance where you'd be good. This is probably trash mobs, though. Can't imagine how we'd be fighting an archer otherwise. I mean, Castor Guild didn't get an animation update or anything. Unless I'm missing something. Yeah, we got that one, but it's 99665. Oh, you mean CAG? Oh, wait, you can use CAG? Oh. I didn't even notice. Yeah, okay, fine. Hold on. That's not really blind. It's like, why would you spell it that way? Like, just say CAG. Like, Jesus. Why this always supports 888? It's a fucking game, dude. It's not the first time they've done this shit. Really weird. Why do they have a pretender on a stage like this, though? That is kind of whack. You know what? There we go. I swear they think it'll just aggravate you to want to roll on the character, and so you can get your 10-10-10 one and use that instead or something. But like, no one's gonna have the mats for the skill ups anyways, so it doesn't make a lot of sense. What's his NP type? Can you see it here? Oh my God, you have to go forward to go backwards and click 5,000 buttons. Must be art. Triple art deck anyway, but I mean, Enkidu exists, so you never know. This would be a really good Boudica moment. You know what? She's not 10-10-10, but fuck it, we'll do that. Show her buff off too. I do need to get her 10-10-10 though. She's a damage dealer. Okay, you know, we should probably do that. Let's not kid ourselves here. Alright, let's see his stuff. I want to see his extra attack. Alright, why on earth are we fighting archers? Hello? New trash mob? I'm surprised they made a sprite for that. Probably not gonna be playable, chat. I'm just gonna say that now. I mean, we have Lobo, but they're a lot less creative these days. Canis NP. Yeah, I guess they have been making more. Oh, that's pretty cool. Oh, damn, it's actually a boss fight. Well, our team is garbage for this, but it'll give... Oh, look, we can do our extra attack right off the rip, though. Fantastic. Maybe not the most appropriate song for the moment here. Not a servant. All right, let's see his stuff here. We'll do Buster last. Look at him evading after the turn that's been decided. What a joke. Not expecting that. I'm not a fan of the NP there. Alright, extra there. I don't know, I don't like his animations that much. They're really disjointed. They remind me of Scath, Summer. Like, he gets in close and he just starts doing a bunch of random bullshit that has, like, no connection to each other. Let's see if by some miracle his NP, becomes better. Something activates when he, gets guts. He's one of those... I wonder if this counts as a wild beast. Let me look. Be cool if Protoku got a moment. It'll be 10 turns, I think, when it's at rank 10. If it was 11 now. By the way, this is just a reskin of Doorman's, but it's worse. I think we're getting the Wild Beast bonus. So that makes Protoku pretty good here. Probably use him when we do this fight for realsies. Bunch of AoE nonsense. This is probably going to be a overkill. Yeah, his NP sucks, man. I don't know if I want to roll on him or not. It's like, I like his character. I like his design. I don't care for his gameplay so far, and his animations are pretty trash. Oh, come on! Man, you gotta be kidding me with this shit, dude. You can't have a boss fight. Just throw a Master Ball at Pokemon. I know, after Lost Belt 7, by the way. Like, this is after the Zeus boss fight, Fluffy, Ort, Gwaine, Lee, Mothman. Guadia. And chat, let's not forget the Sphinx from Camelot, man. Like, if you can beat that, you're a badass. Man, it's sad that there's so much power creep and stuff now, and like bloat. Because I remember when I got into FGO, Camelot was the latest content, right? And it like just come out. No Babylonia. And it was known for like being hard and having real boss fights and like this massive step up in difficulty. So on my way there, obviously the game was pretty brain dead easy, but I was like looking forward to Camelot, and I remember while playing through the brain dead content, I tried to get good at the game and not just you know, phone it in, and I tried to like pay attention and like learn mechanics and figure out what's efficient and that kind of stuff. And then when Camelot started, I'm like, oh man, I hope, you know, this actually lives up to the difficulty hype and I can, you know, use what I've learned. And you know, when you're new to the game back then, by the time you get to Camelot, you're still pretty scuffed, right? Your units are not super high level and all that kind of stuff. So those early trash stages at the very start were hard, and I remember like actually I enjoyed it so much, man. Like getting to stop and like think about, you know, what I should do, and you know, actually having to worry about my units dying and stuff like that. It was awesome. Like, that was a great experience. And then you fight Gwaine, and it's, you know, a real boss fight. Okay, maybe this is the real fight with the burb here. Well, most people don't think like that, but they also don't know that the game gets harder later. So they're just cruising through the game and expect it to be that way the entire time. 1 second, chat. I need to get water. I'm gonna run to the restroom, etc., etc. So give me 1 second here. Gotta hydrate. Alright, chat. Not gonna lie. Ask me what I thought was gonna be in the story. Wild Hunt would not have been on the list. Chat, where are you going? Now, I can't help but be tempted to coup solo, but we will save that for the main account. Man, Percival would be cool, but because the boss is AoE, he's pretty pointless. 120 Vertra. That'd be cool, but same thing, she's not really good here. Yeah, we'll use Protoku, obviously. But what else, chat? Auntie. That is kind of funny because, it's kind of on theme. Okay, hold on. We gotta have the correct ascension. Everyone slots the wrong stuff. People out there having the wrong opinion. Kind of a weird CE for him to have, but too lazy to fix it. Beyond would be bad here because he's AoE, and then Taunt is bad when the boss is AoE. Like, all the units like Gareth, Percival, Leonidas, Fionn, right? All of them are, like, pointless in fights like this, unfortunately. Yeah, one day we'll make the Banescath emote. I don't know how to make a Banescath emote, though. Just be like, what do you... Like, you just stand there, stare at you? I guess that's what we do. We make it a stare emote. That's probably the best. One of these days. I'm so much nonsense to keep up with these days. I don't want to deal with emotes right now, but when things settle down, I'll get to it. All right, well, this thing's not a... It's not divine, it's not a servant, etc., etc. Not exactly a great time for Scath, but, he had a crit up buff. He had evade. I don't know if he'll keep it, though. Weak to rock type. I can never remember which command codes remove crit buff or crit damage buff. I honestly hate it. I know there's the one that removes both, but that's not as good if, like, you're wanting to be optimal. I guess he could have both buffs, you never know. Maybe not on a Buster card, though. I know this really is peak content here. So slow to do anything in this UI. This is the content people sub for. Yeah, absolutely. This is how you get in the big Twitch numbers, chat. This is how you become a big streamer. Let's see. Oh, right. We'll do the crit thing. Oh, hold on, chat. I have to go AFK again, but I gotta take care of something in real life real quick. Fuck! Now, chat, when I come back, I expect everyone to be on their best behavior.
ここだよ
Are you hallucinating?
Okay. Sorry about that, chat. Now. Chat, where are you going again? You can't just keep digging holes in the yard, chat. What happened to the music? Right, where is this command code? There it is. Alright. I will have to do. I will tunnel to Lost Belt 3. At least, that had good boss fights. And then we might be about to get into some good boss fights here. We shall see. Jonah Arc is okay here. She'd be better if her skills were maxed. Mash would be really good here. Chat, let me use that that one FP summon support that has a team-wide defense up and then quick up. Let me do that one real quick. That'll be good. I mean Bart, right? Yeah, I wish. Seriously though, why can't we have that? Like, that would be so nice. Like, give me Chin Gong. It's just quick up instead of Buster up, and then you can do some other utility instead of taunt, right? You could do all kinds of stuff. You could do an attack up. You could do attack down. You could do a buff block. You could do crit down. You could do crit resist up for the team. You could do debuff resistance, right? Or debuff clear resistance, right? There's so many options here. You know, if I could have Asterios with his Bond CE while also having K-Scope, I would use that, actually. Like, that wouldn't be so bad. But, sadly, you can't do that. Because then you get the attack down, the defense down, and the quick up. Yeah, just use a command spell. There you go. Actually, I should pay attention to the boss's hit count here. Because if he's got a high enough hit count, Oh, you know, fuck, I don't have her on this account. Chat, this is a rare opportunity for, what's her name? I forgot her name, but, Panda Lancer. Because it's an AoE archer that has crit up. So, like, man, maybe we summon her. But we just spent all that time setting up Scath, but, this is actually a good time for her, because it's her class, it's AoE, so she's always gonna be attacked, and the boss has a high crit chance, it seems. So, like, really good time for her. Maybe on the main, I'll mess with that. Shit, I wish this account had her. It's not often you get a good fight for her. Yeah, it'd take forever to give her command codes and stuff. I mean, this is the smart play, but when do we ever use Waver? You know what sucks, chat? I like Waver, though. Right? And it's because he's just meta, so I don't use him too much. But I guess he's not that meta anymore, but still. Like, Waver is cool. But if I used him, I would just use him all of the time. The problem is, I have a lot of quick characters, and I have no support for them. So, we're often stuck in this just, who the fuck do I summon then? I know some people that fucking hate Waver, actually, even in Fate Zero. We call them, people with bad taste. Man, I could go Chin Gong just for the defense up, which is kind of silly, but... I mean, the Buster Up's okay for Protoku's Buster cards. He's got 2 of them. There's Ju Fu. There's no defense up, but you get Baby Heal. And you get the battery. Fine. I don't know if this is a good idea, but I'll try it. Seriously, we need some quick supports. There's just so many art and Buster ones now. It's not even fair. He has alter ego though. It's not the best. I wish, but the boss is AoE, so. I mean, there's kind of a quick support. It's just speed, not survival. I could do this. I don't mind that. Didn't seem like a debuff kind of boss, but we didn't see a lot in that last fight. I'll do default for now. Oh. 1 minute, chat. You're gonna have to suffer more. I can't use Protoku against a wild beast and not give him command codes. I mean, come on now. Like, if you crit, this is 25% damage. That's huge. Could be the evade thing again. Did I get Bulg on this account? I don't think I did. Well, shit. There's always the katana. It doesn't give you any kind of damage up, though. Man, this song makes me want to go play a Gundam game, but there's not a lot of good ones. Pretty much Battle Op 2, but you have to deal with the terrible netcode. That annoys me so much, because I actually like that game. Like, it's quite fun to play. But the netcode is just so bad. Like, what the hell were they thinking? We need Battle Op 3. Okay, I guess heal boost. I don't know what else to use. Alright, off we go. That took forever. And then watch the fight super gimmicky and I have to completely change the team. Not actually Bond 11 yet. Man, at this rate, OC3 won't be for a fucking year. Hopefully they don't do that. Like, that was just crazy how long they made us wait. Why do I have a damage buff? Not an Avenger here. Got that Herc theme, though. Okay, this procs in 1 turn. Well, time to do some damage. 1 card. I can't count. Should have brought Chin Gong. Well, you know what we can do. I'm already feeling like Atlas is gonna be good here. Surely I don't need this attack up. I mean, he does have damage resist, so maybe I do. Nah, I'd break. Chat. Ku is often referred to as Irish Hercules. Does this apply to Proto Ku? I feel like it should. Irish Proto Hercules. Motherfucker, he did this stupid. See, you just use Ku here, dude. I love how he does it after the turn, so you can't, like, you know, respond to it. That's so dumb. Can we just use, you know, chat, I'm tempted to bring, what's her name? Rainbow. That's the name. Calamity Jane. And do like double star bomb. And, you know. I know we just spent all that time, but it really is like a rare use for her. Probably, I don't know if you fight this thing again or not. I guess we'll see. Let's see. I'm not gonna give her command codes though. Too lazy. Wait, she needs Star Bomb. I need to get her Bond CE because it's decent anyway, and then they're gonna do the whole Bond is good thing. She's only like Bond 6 or something though, so it's kinda tough. I bet you that thing they've been talking about, I bet you it's the finale. Instead of like the Guadia thing where more Bond equals more damage, there's gonna be some kind of bonus if you have your Bond CE. Okay, she's Bond 7. That's still a lot of work. I should get Darius and Kojiro's though before the finale. Although at this rate, I'm gonna get half the cast of Bond 10 before the fucking finale. God damn, dude. I can't believe though it was like 9.5 months, 10 months between OC1 and OC2. Just wild. All right. Well, he's got a guaranteed crit even without this. And Calamity Jane gives batteries. All is well. If I had 10 more stars, I could get the battery off this and I could save this thing. Where did she get pom-poms from, chat? Oh, that does make stars. Well, how about that? Or pockets? I don't know about that. Alright, we got Pierce Invulnerability, crit up, double star absorb, triple star absorb. If we had like 40 stars or whatever, there'd be no way he didn't get every single one of them. Actually, if we just had 20 stars, he'd probably get all of them. That's so much star absorb. Do I want to do this? Nah. Do it next turn. 100k. 371. I wonder how big his damage resist is. That's not bad, because we don't have that many buffs, honestly. Well, we do, but not for an NP. Bunch of guards and misses. Protoku's got really high. Oh, come on! Why even? Why? Chat, why? Why? Like, why isn't the other fight and this fight just the same? Like, why? What the fuck? I don't understand. Like, why did the other fight was 1 health bar? Why wasn't that? Why did you just make it a fight with 2 health bars at least? Like, what the fuck? Come on, dude. What is this, Orleans Hercules? Like, fuck off. Dude, we fought Fluffy, man. The lore. Okay, surely there's gonna be another fight with this thing where he at least has 2 health bars. Like, with the prior stage being the same thing, I was just like, there's no way this fight's a fake out like that. Little did I know, this game always makes it a joke. Well, not always, but they do like 3 good fights per singularity now. Watch us just never have a real fight with this guy. That would be so dumb. Man, we got a rare Calamity Jane moment too, dude. Like, we had a lot of buffs with crit there for 3 turns. Okay. Oh, it's a San. Pretty random addition to this story. Surely we don't just kill it here. Chat, this thing must have an NP animation, but I don't know how on earth you're supposed to see it. KFC. Wow, either the bird turns into an Avenger here, or that's it for the bird, and now we're fighting like Wild Hunt or something. What to use now? May not be a real fight, so I'll just throw Jolter at it. Wait until we know it's a real fight to put effort into the team setup. Kind of a weird team I got here. Wow, is the bird? Yeah, I think the bird's dead. You never got. Why did they make? I don't understand. They made a pretty unique sprite there. Like they put like some real effort into that as an enemy, and you don't. What? Like, why not just make it a 3 health bar fight with a few, you know, basic mechanics, you know, kind of like you know, random Lost Belt 3 boss fight or whatever. Like, why not? Why? Like, why not have a little boss fight? It doesn't have to be like crazy hard, but like you could, you know, do like a you fight like, you know, Tristan, you know, in Camelot. It's not like the end of the world boss fight, but it's a thing, you know. Ugh. The new players, yeah, and fucking OC2. Let's see, you have to go through Fuyuki. What the fuck is wrong with her? And she's drunk. And you have to go through Fuyuki, Orleans, Septum, Oceanus, London, America, Babylonia, Solomon, and then optionally Epcip of Remnant 1, 2, 3, 4. And then Lost Belt 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5, 5, then 6, and then 6, and then 7, and then now OC1, and now I like just so far into the game. You missed the prologue. Didn't I say Fuyuki? Oh, I missed Lost Belt prologue. God damn it. Chat, this is a pretty sick design. We'll see if it actually... We'll probably find out right here if it's gonna be playable or not. Wait, did I seriously forget Camelot? He enjoyed Camelot so much he forgot it. Fake FGO player. That doesn't look very playable. That's a lot of health though, but that makes me think you're not gonna... This is probably a 1 health bar fight. I just saw we had a debuff on the Master. Oh. Oh, I'm so happy. He looks so cool though, chat. What the fuck? Why are they like this? Let's see. I can NP right now, but I could just crit. He's debuff immune, it looks like. Nope, he's like mental debuff immune or whatever. Nice opener here, though. Yeah, pretty good. What? Also, he, wait, how is this... What? Why is this one 3, but this one's 1? Wait a minute. Let me see here. He fears the cooldown reduction. I mean, fair enough. Trying to see if we're getting like the gold thing that indicates cooldown reduction on the Mystic Code, because they've used that as a mechanic before. That looks so weird. Yeah, it's definitely not playable. Why did he get to go again? What is happening? He just attacked 6 times. Something is strange here. Bizet Gaming. Actually, no kidding. That would have been so busted. Bizet would have just counterattacked 6 times, dude. Is my NP lowering the cooldown, but then he's like raising it? But then why is it only on some skills? I wish he'd use his spear some. Why does he get to attack 6 times though? I noticed like a thing's popping up. I wonder if something you do makes that happen. By the way, that makes the stereos better here because easier to get your NP. How does she get 0 cards last turn and then 0 cards what? Okay, now I'm just confused. I know, he's got his giant spear and he's not even using it. I just confused, I'm lost. That wave emote. I've never understood why that wave emote has like a wrench. Also attacking 6 times. Pretty painful. She lost her hand in the accident, but you can see, like, she's got another arm. It's like coming out of her back or something. I don't even. That's a warning. There's not a lot of reason to NP here. Why is this now? Different things are affecting the cooldowns, I think. It's either that or like when he's lowering your cooldown or raising it, he's raising it at random. I don't... And you don't have like anything indicating on your characters. Wonder what this says. That's not enough text to like really explain what's happening here. And there's this too. This is weird. I don't want to NP here, but I need to break. The fight might end here. That wouldn't shock me. There's a wrench sheathed like a weapon, so she's guts, but with a wrench. Yeah, I had a feeling the fight was gonna end there. Well, something's up with the Mystic Code, but it was hard to tell what. I don't even know if I'm gonna need those, but it doesn't hurt. Okay, now we're fighting trash mobs, I guess. Either that or the burb again. Maybe trash mob versions of the bird. I'm assuming this stage is going to be nonsense. I'm going to try to sneak in Moriarty. Let me find someone that's got a bond boost CE. Surely, like, a Castoria has one. Like, what the fuck? That one's QP. I don't think I've ever... There we go. My god. I don't think I've ever had that hard of a time finding that CE before him. Okay, maybe we're not that silly. Why does Moriarty have to be a 5-star though? That decimates my team costs. Assassin is a kind of limited class on this account. Pretty much 100 face and that's it. You know, I realized one really nice reason to have a Grailed Hans is so Hans oftentimes needs to do an art card here or there because his battery skill is not 100%, right? And a lot of good CEs on him don't put him at 100% at the start. So if you've got a Hans that's level 120 and 2k fold and all that, like Cairo, you're not annoyed at clicking his like art card right in a chain because it's going to do pretty good damage anyway, and he gets his own crit up, etc., etc. So it makes it a lot easier to keep his NP going without having to sacrifice so much on the damage side of things. It could give him Prism Ilya or whatever the hell it's called. That's another way you could do it. On CPS, yeah. I'm sure Cairo's used him as a DPS before him. My Moriarty is so scuffed right now. No buff quests. Skill ranks are fucked. Don't have a passive. And before this is actually more Wild Hunt somehow. Okay, now what? Oh, he back. How are there riders here then, though? What? That wasn't even in the cutscene. So I could really use an AoE character right now. Like, holy hell. Okay, we have this nonsense again. Guess I get NP gain. Kinda sucks, I'm just gonna kill one. Even these guys get the damage resist. Should do this to try to stop the debuff. So logically, it's either random or it has to do with attacking and critting. Because the only things you can do on your side are casting a skill, which we've already seen it's not that, attacking, critting, and NPing, right? That's the only options you have, because it's not casting a skill. So it's either that, or it's random. But if it's random, that doesn't really make any sense, like why it's affecting the different skills differently. I've been listening for like a sound indicator that you're doing something to make the cooldown go down, but it's not playing one, so it makes it kind of confusing. And the thing is, if it applies a cooldown reduction right there, how am I getting it then? Because if I lowered it down to 0, but then they boost it up... Let me test some things here. At 14. The skills ain't doing shit. We NP'd once, and we crit once. So this one only went down by 1 like normal. And like this one's never been off cooldown. Want to not kill this thing here? Oh, fuck. And it's only 1 health bar again. And he's evading. I am so confused right now. I think it might be critting, but I don't get why it's affecting things differently. Man, he didn't land anything on Ku there. That's annoying. This turn is kind of a wash. I'm just trying to figure out how the hell this works. Well, I didn't crit or NP there. So actually, I want to see this guy's NP. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to save scum, and I'm going to not use my NPs. And then I'll see his NP animation, then I'll reset and then actually use my NPs. Because if I NP him, I'm pretty sure he's dead. I'm just curious. It's probably just some big lightning bolt or whatever, but every once in a while they do something cool with trash mobs. It gets sure hit. You know, that was kind of cool. Little flyby. Full tackle. I assume this is a Pokemon move. Is it good, chat? Is it meta? The top tier? Yeah, better than Kag's NP, I would have to agree. No, that's so many moves that it must be bad. It's like not up for debate. It's a good move, but only a bad unit gets it. Well, could be worse, I suppose. I should have done Kuz first because he gives defense down. Oh god, we're still in slow-mo. $48K. Probably be like 54K or something like that. 52K with Ku going first. Pretty sure he's just dead though. None of the bird fights are that spicy. So chat, I can't really tell. If something you do affects it, they really should play like a sound effect indicating it. But it does seem like your actions affect the different skills, but it's like impossible to tell because they're not giving you an indicator. Like, oh, you just did this, so this is happening. Very bad feedback. That's funny, someone's summoning MASH. Oh god, we're fighting the bird again, I think. Come on, game. Chad, I'd like to point out a lot of people are going to need to use story or friend supports, not necessarily the story summons, but friend supports in the singularity, because if you don't have a good Avenger, a lot of these fights are just going to be awful. They're not even like hard, they're just going to be long as fuck. Now, I figure at this point a lot of people have their own Avenger, but it's like Antonio is just not good enough, right? Like you just none of these fights have been AoE. Even the one with Antoinette, they made it more like single target. So, and he's got no survivability. Like if you have a Grailed Antonio, it's probably good enough. But like a 70 Antonio is just not going to do very well. Like it's going to be total dog shit. At that point, you're better off using like whatever single target Berserker you happen to have and things like that. I don't have single target Avengers. Yeah, I mean, the good news is this is strong enough, right? The story Jolter. A friend Jolter is going to be better, but it is good enough. All right, well, I don't like stage 3 so much, but we'll show off 120 Canis. That's pretty good. I need an assassin. I don't think I have an AoE assassin. Do I have an AoE berserker? I mean, there's this, but I need K-scope. I'm making such a bad team right now. Oh yeah, Tiamat. I always forget I have Tiamat. That's a lot of bond for bond 2 there. Ungrateful son. I didn't say anything bad about Tiamat. Chat, do you go out and murder monsters with your mom? I think not. Yes, yeah, right. Maddie. My playlist is fucking up. Alright, looks like the same stage again. How exciting. Playlist. Work with me here. We're still in slow-mo. Blood Axe animation update, anyone? I would like to use his big defense down when Canis gets to NP. He has a 20 battery. She's at 80% right now. I need Blood Axe to not die. Oh man, there's two of them. Oh, that made Canis a good pick. And I didn't even know it. They're just not gonna stop with this. Wonder if NP makes the second skill come back faster. You know, I might as well Hans NP because, like, what the fuck else am I'm not gonna double NP with him, so. Please, I don't ever say this. Land the star gen up on Canis. So her quick card makes more stars, so I can crit next turn with the Buster. Okay, I think she got every single buff, so that's nice. Now don't, okay, there we go. Big stars. 28, good enough. Nice damage. Wait, Blood Axe is stunned, so he can't do his big defense down. Now you're just pissing me off, game. Oh. Let's see, I did NP last turn, so... in case the other one is still alive. She's 120 though. My god, that's so much damage. That's just with Hans buff too. Well, Blood Axe buff as well. I knew that hand was coming up though because I was card counting. That's why I said last turn that I wanted the Star Gen buff. 303. I don't know how much that Buster just did, but it was a lot. Burb versus Burb, yeah. 45 stars. Damn. I guess we had the two stars per turn buffs, I think. At least had one. New mat, I see. Like Phoenix Ashes or something. So I guess he has an ability to summon these things. Why is the Burb giving us time to discuss what's happening and like our strategy to deal with this unlimited bird thing? Why doesn't he just attack us so we don't have time for that shit? You know, keep the pressure up. Did he like teleport us or something? Just come out of the clouds, give him a second. Yeah, I guess we teleported there. Chat, this... I can't help but notice. So... How do I explain this? So they're like when they're out of combat, they're constantly having them take their combat gear off, which, you know, that they do that sometimes in, you know, regular stories. You know, they don't want to walk around with their armor on. But that's not a thing in like any other story. And it's like they bothered to make casual clothes art here, but they don't normally do that, right? So it's kind of like it doesn't really work, right? Because like so Antonio just happens to have an ascension, right, without the mystic coat on. So they didn't have to make art for that. But like when they do all these other stories, which a lot of them are set in event stories and main story, and they're set in areas where they wouldn't really want to be walking around with their armor on, but they don't have art for casual clothes, so they just, you know, don't. So it's kind of weird. Like some stories, they're just in their combat ascension all the time, and then here they're not. Don't worry about it. Well, I will worry about it. At Salem, yeah, you know, basically every story except for this one. So I guess we're strategizing here. Okay, what he doing? Kind of feels like London right now. He has an anti-city noble phantasm to kill all the mobs, but it will kill every citizen in the city. The MC says no. That's kind of dumb because, like, the whole point is to, like, wait a minute. We're okay with killing every single person in Lost Belt 1, but we're not okay with killing these, like, NPCs in our head? I don't understand. Like, we didn't say no when we were gonna, you know, kill everyone in Lost Belt 1. So, I mean, like, what the fuck? Does he literally bring that up? Good man. Good fucking man. We're a goddamn idiot. I mean, it seems pretty necessary. Also, technically, it wasn't necessary in Lost Belt 1. We literally don't even know. And like, even now, I don't even mean then, we still don't know what we're doing. Right? I really need to stress this. We have no idea what we're doing. We do not know what happens when the Lost Belts all shut down. We don't know what the Lost Belts are. We don't know what the Lost Belt trees are. We don't know if regular human history can come back or not. Like, we have absolutely no idea what's happening. Yeah, now we think Chaldia is the bad guys, which we were working for this whole time. So, you know, good job on that one. Yeah, but they didn't learn that until, you know, like, just a little while ago. And Chaldia's not even the one making the Lost Belt, so, oh, we don't think so, but we can't even tell, really. I know what's happening, Sanson. Oh, more birds. Call, motherfucker. Chat, is he unmatched? Looks like a pretty unmatched bird, chat. Does he count as flying in his third stage for that stupid city fight? City girl? Yes, not that he'd be that useful there, but, God, that fight was so dumb. I can't put into, like, that is one of my least favorite things in all of FGO. Like, because I can't, it's so inconsistent, I can't stand it. Because it's so arbitrary to try to use, like, Yu-Gi-Oh! Season 1 logic in that fight. When it's not like they started making every fight from that point on like that. No, it was just randomly that one, right? We've had so many fights where it's like, oh, fire would be more effective here, or water would be more effective here, or flying would be more effective, or less effective, or like, oh, this character would be safe because they have, you know, high endurance. That never matters. None of it ever matters. And then they just randomly want it to matter, you know, this one time, and then never. It's so fucking stupid. Yeah, I'll attack the moon. God, dude. And I remember I looked at the translations, you know, they don't tell you, right? They really want you to just like IRL logic it out. But like, of course you wouldn't think that because it's never applied ever before. And then never again. Yeah, there were some random servants that like didn't count as flying. Oh my God, it's a preset team. Oh no. Does he have a battery? I don't even remember. Time to find out. Nope. Well, this is gonna be a pain in the butt. Chad, I like Fate with its faults. I still enjoy it, you know, like I'm excited to read Fate Lost, you know. Fate Strange Fake. But my God, I could use like a Gundam game that comes out that is actually good, or you know, just some new game, because Fate, I tell you, man, just Nasu's a shit. That's what I'm getting at. Nasu is a shit. Like, I could use an ongoing game that isn't this. I'll just put it that way. Wow, they do not like Antonio. He got absolutely fucked up. Make less stars because I killed one, but good NP gain. You know, I'm sure somebody out there loves this character and has already grailed them, and they're so glad they're in the game, and you know what? Good for them. That's great. I hope they get NP5 and 5 summon tickets. You know, that's great. But, man, he's so out of place with the other Hassans. He's crazy. Alright, it's got the stupid evade again. Want to buy sure hit. Look at this hand. Well, Antonio is probably going to die, which is unfortunate. The problem with Nasu is his editor is worse than he is. Oh, come on. Yeah, thanks, game. Dude, that's so unlucky. You know, you can lose this with bad RNG, I think. Because she could just keep getting stunned. This happened to me. I lost. Yeah, I was about to say, you could lose this with bad RNG, like, very much so. This team sucks, so then the stun can screw you. Okay, at least he didn't wreck her. Gotta get these Genjis. I don't think anyone was expecting her to be a fairly major character in this story. She's not getting as much screen time as Antonio or Jalther, but still had quite a bit. Look at all that lightning in the kind of red and black silhouette thing there. That was cool. It's not bad. I mean, she's an Avenger, so they're not like forcing it or anything. What they are forcing is the fact that, you know, what about the other Avengers? Like, not to be biased, but it's like we got Avenger Ushi stuff, you know, fairly recently. You know, 'cause she was introduced, you know, somewhat recently, relatively speaking. But you know who hasn't? Lobo. Lobo hasn't been used since Shinjuku. Right? Like, holy fuck. So why can't he, you know, get a bunch of, like, that'd be awesome to have Lobo in, like, the whole damn story. That'd be great. I just smacked my microphone. And I'm smacking it again. Yeah, no Angra yet. I expect there to be some Angra by the end of this. Yeah, I just hit my microphone so many times. You probably heard that. I was like adjusting my clothes and stuff. Okay, probably Wild Hunt again. I would presume real boss fight this time. I'll be interested to see how she's characterized, though, in the story. Got that good music, though. You know, this song actually fits Wild Hunt pretty well, I would say. The kind of vibe they're going with the spooky blue stuff. If he ever gets a real boss fight, I'll use it in the video, but I don't know if he's gonna get a real boss fight. Like, that other fight with him is just absolutely not video worthy. Like, are you kidding me? Why can't this be playable? Like, we got Ivan and stuff like that, so it's not like they don't ever do those kind of characters. Like, I'd roll in that in a heartbeat. Okay. Oh, we're doing this again. Maybe he's gonna summon Lobo because Jalther is like getting him to do that, and Jalther knows about Lobo because she was in Epic of Remnant. It would make sense. Chat, I know what the fuck I'm talking about. Why Gorgon, though? Okay, that one doesn't really make any sense. Lobo, though. You know, Lobo might be my favorite Avenger, actually. Attaboy. I like how she doesn't say anything, though. That's kind of odd for her. Wouldn't she just petrify it? Like, I don't see how random bird is going to be immune to Gorgon's petrify. She is? Yeah, I don't think she'd have to do this, though. I mean, she could, like, literally just look at it, and it would turn to stone. That video quality, though. So I'm guessing they won't come back now. You know, I don't think Lobo really needs an animation update. I think his stuff's fine. I think it looks really good. Like, if they wanted to touch him up a bit, I wouldn't complain, but like, I think there's like a world of a difference between Lobo and fucking Mozart, or how Jolter was, or Shakespeare, or Matahari, right? He's totally fine. Well, yeah, you could do buff, though. I'm not gonna complain about that. Yeah, you could do a little touch-up, you know, clean up some of the transitional frames and, like, some particle effects and stuff. But yeah, I don't think a full animation update's necessary. Yeah, give him the evade thing as a passive. Do you realize how quickly he would become like a top tier fucking like solo unit? If he just had a passive where he got evade. The funny thing is though, he would not be as good as like in Kidu and shit like that. Because like a one-hit evade is limited in like how good it can be, but that would be a huge fucking buff. And he'd be just absolutely god tier at killing rulers. I would love that. That'd be great. The next thing for Gilgamesh, minor, well, I don't know, minor, maybe major spoilers. If you don't want face range fake spoilers, mute for like 10 seconds here. Anyway, so, you know, they're going to add alter ego Gilgamesh. I mean, like, that's just going to happen. So they'll do that, but they're not going to give another Gil buff or any of that, I don't think. Anyways, you can unmute now. I don't think people are going to be able to avoid some of those Fate Strange fake spoilers, though. They're just going to be, like, everywhere, so... Oh, no. Can you use your own Jolter, I wonder? I guess not. This account doesn't have Lobo. This would be so much easier if you had them. Like, proper skill ranks would be really nice. Like, do you realize how much stronger your Lobo can be than this one? Like, dear God. Kind of hard to know what to bring, considering how awkward the front line is here. Pat, I don't think you understand. I wasn't saying I wanted to use mine. I know you can use yours. I don't have one. People not actually listening, I see. We'll do that. You have Gorgon? Yeah, at level fucking 60. Like 111 in P1. Like that'll be great. Not done any of her buff quests. I think I have her leveled at all because I needed like footage for like an NP video or some crap. I needed like her interlude or strengthening quest or whatever. Got that good music chant. Man, I had so much fun in Star Rail when it first came out. I hate how it just has the typical Epic 7 Genshin like growing pains, so the game is shit after the beginning. It really sucks. Also, they really did like handicap themselves by only having 2 skills. I think that was a huge mistake. You just can't make that good of a combat system with that. Like, I wish every character had like 3 or 4 skills. That game would be so much better. And then they just didn't have gear like that, and like, or if they did have gear, it was more like old school gear and like I don't even know what game to reference because like no one today has played games with gear that's not shit. So if the boss keeps attacking 6 times, defense up is infinitely better than like hit evades and stuff like that. I need regular mash. I mean, the real pick is this. This is so good. I have so little defense up. You know, defense up is actually pretty rare in this game, and I think that's because it's kind of broken how strong it is. You know what? Fine. We'll bring Waver. Fuck it. He's cool anyway, and I don't like what the fuck else am I gonna bring? Guess we'll do it like that. I haven't used Waver in so long. I mean, I use him in farming sometimes, but I haven't used him outside of that. Could just give him a defense CE or something like that. I wonder if Wild Hunt here is considered male. Probably not, especially because he's not a lot of enemies that are like male or female or whatever, but they're not servants. Like, so they're not planned on being playable. They don't give them like as many traits and stuff. They don't really flush that out. And a lot of times they just don't give them like a gender trait. They don't bother. They don't get alignment a lot of the time. Oh, he is? Really? Well, I'm surprised. I would have thought they wouldn't bother. Like, he obviously looked male design-wise, but I guess we can test this out with, where is it? Shroud or whatever it's called. Which is not obtainable anymore, which is crazy because it's ridiculously good. They added this, but this one's not as good. Like, this is so dumb of them. I think they think this is better, but this is absolutely not. Because if you're using this kind of CE, you're doing it because you want that larger defense up than you normally get. But then this one is just like this. It's a 20% defense up. Yeah, sure, it's nice to have an NP gain up when attacked thing as well, but like a lot of times when you use this, you're wanting that like just disgusting amount of defense up. Where the hell is it? Surely my ult account has it. There's no way. Maybe I burned it on accident. Oh, there it is. About the same. But yeah, the new one's got 10% less defense up. Chat. Can we, like, this is such a long shot, but I actually want this to happen. I hope we like summon the 7 grands at the end, right? But then because of what Ort did, we get to summon Grand Foreigner, right? And we get Ort playable, right? And you make it where like it's in his best, because the whole thing is he wants to survive, and so to survive he needs to kill the thing that you're fighting, right? That'd be great. Like that would just be like the best thing, but doesn't seem very likely. I don't think that's gonna happen. Pass me some of that copium, dude. That'd be so sick, dude. Yeah, you'd get like Cuckoo instead, or Abigail, or Hogasai, or something like that. Oh god, that's what they would do. They'd be like, well, because Orton made the Grand Foreigner class, now we can summon Grand Foreigners. And then you get like fucking Hogasai or some stupid shit. That's the, or some new one, right? With, you know, that kind of nonsense. So he's got some kind of, I guess he can't attack or something. Or he can't do attack down and he's gonna start spamming attack down. I don't know. Okay, we actually have our skills right now. Horrible opening hand. I wonder if he's stunnable here. I'm gonna guess he can't attack on this first turn. Why is Jolthur already foobarred? Oh, I really wish. Okay, he is attacking. I should have done like defense up or attack down or something. But I really wish he was gonna be playable, dude. Why must they be like this? Okay, well, everyone has their NP. I wonder if he's stunnable. I gotta look at Lobo's skills again. I know what all these skills are, I just don't remember the duration on some of them. I'm actually planning on grailing my Lobo soon. The only reason I haven't is because of Mori. Right, so the attack down is only 1 turn. The defense buff is only 1 turn. I'll just wait for now. Well, how much damage do I think Jolter's gonna do? She doesn't have a lot of buffs. Fuck it. I don't remember Gorgon's overcharge. Lobo's is insta-death, so it's like the least important. I have no idea what Gorgon's is. Okay, music's looping, but I'll let it play because it's good. Does it just curse? Unfortunate. Lobo seems to have some kind of special gimmick here. I wonder if he stops the boss from attacking 6 times. Yeah, they're NP5, but they're not FO'd. They don't have an actual craft essence. Their skills aren't ranked. Okay, I'm wasting so much damage here. Oh, they're NP3, I see. Yeah, I should have saved the other NPs for the next health bar. I hope this guy gets a real boss fight, but I don't think he's going to. Sucks, man. I'd love to make a video for this guy and like do music and all that. Oh, he is stunnable. Sick. We're not getting the cooldown thing. I don't know what the fuck was going on with the cooldowns. I don't... Like, it had to be something you were doing, or it was random, but I don't see why... like, if it was random, it doesn't make sense, because it was... This one was always longer, right? We always had this one, like, not changing. I don't know, though, because I wasn't hearing a sound effect that, was like, you know, like a clear sound effect of the cooldowns being lowered like they've used in the past. Yeah, that was really confusing me. That fucking voice line. Crit! Damn it. They seem to have some kind of buff where they get more NP from being attacked or something. Jolter's having a rough time. Imagine if they had that apply Petrify. It'd be kind of broken if that was the case. So if you had to fight this boss normally, this would be really hard because he's got so much health. But you're like super sized here. I want to save Lobo, but it's just way smarter to save Jolter. Because this comes back next turn. Maybe we win here, though. We'll see. I kind of doubt it. Oh, yeah, it's probably just the CE they've got. Because that's its effect is NP gain up. If you mean the enemy, it's Wild Hunt. One aspect of it, anyway. Probably not gonna be playable because even though he's smaller than King Protea, potato chips. So like they could do it, but they're cowards, so they won't. Oh, well, we just face tank those. Yeah, he's obviously not playable because of the animations and the sprite and everything. Like, not a chance. Bet you Cairo's gonna like this guy's design too. One of the better designs they've had, I think. Like, it's really good. I like it a lot. Fight's not over yet. Fuck, do I even have a damage dealer in the back row? Because if all three of them die at the same time, that's not good. A Jolter crit is better than Gorgon's NP. Actually, Jolter Brave Chain is probably the most damage there. Uh-oh. Did I put a damage dealer in the back? I don't think I did. So yeah, if all three damage dealers die here, we're gonna lose. Yeah, Jolter Brave Chain would have been better damage there. Okay, Lobo's attack down, though, makes the boss do absolutely nothing. That Petrify would be really nice right now. Don't worry, chat. Waver's gonna do 300k on his own. He's got it. $76k, man. That's not great. Okay, I only have to do 100k now. Waver actually probably can do that much damage. Just one of you live. One of you live. Okay, we're good. The best, you know, so giving him the invulnerability would put him more ahead because Jolter's like hurting herself and she started at lower HP. It's in a way it's easier to keep him alive because of that. Unnecessary buffs, but I'll take them. We know who's important here. I could have tried to have killed Steeled with Waver. That'd have been a little tough though. Man, they're gonna have Lobo go back after this, I bet. He doesn't get to stay. Bullshit. I'd trade all the other Avengers to have Lobo in the story. It'd be great. Although Antonio is pretty nice here. Yeah, bite him. Wow, did she seriously just petrify him? Oh, I don't know. It looks like it didn't work. That'd be kind of fucked up. Oh, he's still like fucked up by it. Well, it's probably it for our boy. He was pretty awesome. It sucks. Damn it. Come back. Bring Ort with you too. And Zeus, actually, if you could just... Can that be a banner? Can we... Oh, no! You fucks! Bo! Best Avenger. But yeah, can we have a banner that's like... It's got 2 5-stars on it, you know, and Zeus... Like Zeus Ort. Right? And then you get like Wild Hunt as a 4-star. And then also, you sneak in a 3-star in there and it's like, you know, Butch Cassidy or something, you know. That sounds pretty good to me, chap. That's a stacked banner for me right there. Good old Maxwell's Demon. He might get added someday, actually. Like, if they do a Redline collab, I think he'd get added. Well, at least they put some respect on Wild Hunt's name there, because he seemed to give us more trouble than every other trial, so... Not a bitch. Well, there it is from the front, chat. I don't know. It's too, like... edgy, like, literally, like, all this, like, bumpy stuff on the... And it's, eh. The colors are good. I like the hat. I do prefer regular Edmund though. Yeah, the other one's a completely different suit, like entirely. It's a completely different drip. Does anyone know what chapter number we're on right now? I'm gonna guess like 19 or 20. So weird that they're 20. Okay, good guess. It's so weird they're using Japanese characters now. All of a sudden, I mean, it's a Japanese game, but like they haven't used them this entire time. Oh, he's got a laptop there, I see. I didn't notice that. I don't think I would call this song edgy. I can get edgy music if you want, though. There's some, like, Dishwasher Vampire Smile. That's a hell of a game name, though. That's got some edgy ass music in it. That has got to be the most ridiculous video game name for a game that I actually like. Like, the Dishwasher Vampire Smile. That is the name of the game. Like, what? Is she mad because we were, like, missing for so long? It'd probably be a lot easier if we had her get taken over by her Chaldia self. Scath's story relevance never. Yeah, she's not really relevant here because she does like she's acting like a normal human, right? So it's not like her normal character. It's also they'll probably have it because I imagine like Ricky Boy's personality is like pretty normal, you know, but she's probably acting more like if she didn't have dead fish personality from being alive for thousands of years, you know. I'm assuming that, so she's like more like normal, I guess. Yeah, they say like Bazette is how Scath acts, like if she's not immortal, essentially, similar to that. We were just listening to a version of Thinker, so deep sea fish. Yeah, I really did not think they were gonna do all 7 trials, but I guess we are. They started speeding them up dramatically there. We just did 5, so there's 6 and 7. I'm sure something will go off the rails. It's not gonna be all nice and neat and you just beat trial 7 and you're out, right? But we do. I do think we're gonna see all 7. Wait, Wild Hunt was 5 and 6. Are you serious? That's so dumb. That's so dumb. His horse counted it. That's so dumb, dude. So there's only 1 trial left. Although I'm sure there's gonna be some bullshit. I do think Kag is up to some BS, but I'm not sure he's the final boss. I would think the final boss is going to be Edmund or something. I think it's Edmund or some nonsense we haven't even seen yet. That would be my guess. And then my third guess would be Kag. Angra would be awesome, but I think if I think Angra will show up. I'd be surprised if he doesn't. Although it's getting pretty far in, so I don't know. We'll see. But I suspect if they do something really major with Angra, it's going to actually be in the finale. And either that or they're just going to forget about him. We'll see. I don't think we'll see Ord again anytime soon. If we do see Ord again, slight chance in Fate Strange Fake, but not like super high chances. But tiny chance of like being in the finale some, just because like all of the old Lost Belt stuff might come up in the finale or something. But not, I don't think that's super high chances. And then after that, I don't think you'll see him until like, you know, way down the road, maybe in a different video game or in, you know, 4.0 or, you know, whatever the hell if FGO keeps going. Yeah, FGO's been mentioned, or Ord's been mentioned in Fate Strange Fake a few times. And like one of the people's objective is to wake him up, but I don't think they're going to be successful in doing that. I don't know how they're going to do the extra classes exactly, because I really thought this one was going to be Ruler and Avenger or something like that. I thought it was going to be more than one at a time, because there's more than 4 extra classes. So they did Alter Ego and then Avenger, so I don't even know how they're going to do it. Yeah, I know this one's only Avenger, that's my point. So like there's not enough time, right? Like there's not enough OCs for every extra class. I mean, why would normal human history object to Avengers any more so than Ruler? First off, Avengers actually older. I'm gonna remind everyone that Avenger is actually the first extra class they've ever done, and it was summoned in a very normal ass way and is less weird than what happens to summon a ruler, significantly so. And it's not like human history freaked the fuck out, you know, when Angra was summoned, you know, in like the, you know, way back when, right? Like Third Grail War, right? So it doesn't really make a lot of sense. And they have to let you get them in the class score tree though, right? So like they got to do something. Like maybe ruler will unlock with this one just because. What the fuck is happening? Is that like Jolter's phone background or something? Or is that our phone background? 'Cause that's actually dumber. That's actually so much dumber if that's our phone background. Mashes. Who has a photo of themselves as a screensaver? That's my point. That's so dumb if it is. I'm sure someone's done that. Chat, we need a translation. We need to know whose phone this is. We need confirmation. Whose phone was that? Because the level of lame varies depending on whose phone it was. It was Smashes. That's kind of to be expected at that point. The Edge. And my playlist is like freaking out over here. Chat. No memes. No memes. What would you rather have had? Shooting Star Hassan or the Spoon Hassan? I think no matter what I say, it's going to be all Spoon. And I, too, would have preferred the Spoon Hassan. It's like that old ice cream meme with the giant spoon. I'm sure somebody here likes Shooting Star, though. That was funny, though, because it was presented so seriously, and everything else about that anime, like, opening they did was serious. And there's just an Hassan with a giant spoon. Pretty great. It's not from Fate Strange Fake. It's literally from, like, a special anime little, like, segment thing they did for like the anniversary, I think. They put a lot of effort into it, if you look it up, and they show some of the pasts of the servants, like not like a singularity version of their past, but like just their past. And there's a lot of Hassan stuff in it, and you see a lot of the other like Hassans and stuff. Obviously you see the ones we know, but there's one with a giant ass spoon, so that's the thing. It was like a lot of Artoria, Alexander the Great, Hassan. I haven't seen it in a while. Was that it? I think maybe Joan of Arc was in there a good bit. I just remember a lot of Alexander and Hassan. Yeah, that's right. There was Arjuna and Karna. There was Frankenstein. Shit, I don't remember that. I'm gonna have to watch it again. There was a lot of sneaky stuff in there. Like they snuck a lot of stuff. Like a lot of stuff we haven't even seen yet. Like there's a bunch of Camelot Knights and yeah, the Four Horsemen. I don't think I can react to it. I'm pretty sure it's copyrighted. Okay, chat. You all deaf now. That even got me. I love that emote because he's smiling. It's so good. Chat, I am enjoying this mainly just because it's fun to get to, you know, have some gameplay where you get to use your characters and stuff. But, my god, I'm having to stop myself from playing Slay the Spire. What's happening? Why was that frozen for so long? Did somebody just link a Yu-Gi-Oh page? That's what the URL looked like. I'm not really sure what's going on in the story right now. Chat, they hinted at Avenger Boudica. Why couldn't they just add her as a new, like, 3-star Avenger? You know how useful that would be? Like, with this story almost requiring you to use an Avenger, like, all the damn time. Why didn't they just add 3-star Avenger Boudica as, like, a single target Avenger that's, like, in the FP summon so everyone can get it? And that's, like, your go-to unit to use in this if you don't have Lobo or Jolter or any of that. Like, what the fuck? The Avengers are being summoned elsewhere? What? Like, BRB gotta go to a Grail War, guys. Be back later. What the fuck? Oh god, people must be making Avengers memes like the Marvel shit. Shit, I'm gonna be honest, I don't give a fuck about the Avengers in terms of Marvel one way or the others. That didn't really even come to my mind. So why is she still here? What is she doing? Is she out of her mind? This is a rain dance to, like, change the weather to be more favorable. She's being tsundere. So why is she not summoned away? Is it just like people said waifu propaganda? She is? Well, I mean, she's still here. It's certainly taking a second. Like, excuse me, I guess the summon's not that strong. It's like, well, wait a minute, I'll be there in 5 minutes. So did all the other ones get summoned and she's not? Like, this doesn't make any sense. So do they know where they're getting summoned? That'd be pretty funny if they just like randomly get summoned into like another Fate book or something. So they don't know. So she has no idea where she's about to get summoned off to. You get like summoned into Armageddon or some shit. What the hell are we gonna do though? If we don't have any servants. Maybe Edmund, and I guess Kag is still here. Dude, this much time has passed and she's still not getting summoned? Can you just casually tell the Grail to like, wait a minute? Like, what the fuck? How did everyone else get summoned that fast and then she's still not? This is ridiculous. Like, clearly hours have passed here. What do you mean awkward goodbye? If they could hold out for hours, they could like actually get shit done in the singularity. Like, what the hell? There's only one trial left. Grail eating popcorn. Kind of assuming though the Grail's not summoning them, it's some other nonsense, but like I can't imagine they're so dumb with the writing that they're actually being summoned into like a book or a Grail War or whatever. It's got to be something pertaining to FGO. Like that would just be so dumb. I mean, it would be kind of funny, but I don't think they would actually do that. Whoa, 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 we're gonna get banned off Twitch, chat. TOS, Jesus Christ, you can't be doing no hand holding. Good Lord. Well, that's it for my streaming career, chat. It was nice knowing you guys. Bond 20 unlocked. Chat, I swear to God, they better not do Bond 20. Do you, like, Bond 15 is such a grind, right? Like, holy hell. I don't want to get Bond with, like, fucking Coup again. Right, like, that just, oh my God, that would take so long. Look, Coup's the best, but I don't want to farm, like, I don't want another mandatory farming unit. Because obviously, if they add Bond 20, I have to do it with Coup. But that means he has to be on my team, every team, no matter what. And if I'm going to use Coup in the front row, that's no problem. But, like, you know, when you always have to put him in the back row, it just slows down getting, like, Bond CEs on characters that you might actually want them on and stuff. Dude, you guys have no idea. Like, oh my God, dude. Well, at this point, now it's been out for so long, I figured most people at least have one Bond 15. I don't know, chat, do you, yes or no, do you have a Bond 15 on your main account? Whatever you consider your main account, do you have a Bond? No, 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 3, Jesus. That's a lot of no. Okay, there's a few in there though, there's a few yeses. I've had Bond 15 Coup for quite a while now, though. That's the only one I got. Though Mordred is like 20k or something away from Bond 14, so that's getting close. And that's just because I actually farm with Mordred that much, so it kind of just happens. Wow, Bond 15 Helena on NA and JP. That's some dedication. It's also a very, no, I doubt there's a lot of people with Bond 15 Helenas, I'll just put it that way. Not a common one, because I'm sure I'm not the only, like, Bond 15 Coup out there, like, not a chance. Why is chat going Kirby Fighter mode? Oh, how to beat Trial 7. I mean, if we were like Bazette, you know, we'd have a shot at it. Get the enemy to use their trump card somehow and then just blow their face off, but I figure it'll be like Edmund or Kag stuff, or maybe both or whatnot. I figure Trial 7 is either going to be really abnormal or... Oh yeah, I guess he's still here, of course. Boy, he doesn't have much presence, because I didn't even think about that. He is an assassin. Yeah, presence concealment. Man, Fate Strange Fake Hassan, especially if there's no plot armor, okay? Because plot armor, the power of the pin warps stories so much, and you're not going to have a main character get sniped by a grunt, right? Even if everything about them is susceptible to being, like, sniped, right? It's just not going to happen. But, so, if you've got, like, a Grail War and there's no plot armor BS, and Fate Strange Fake Hassan is in it, that would just be terrifying. I mean, he literally can just be completely undetectable, just completely invisible. Like, he can be in combat and be completely invisible. Like, in combat, he can be completely invisible. And then out of combat, he's, like, basically there while not being there, so he's not actually detectable, like, in any way. So just at any time, you could just get ganked out of nowhere, right? That'd be so fucked up. Because, like, when in combat, Fate Strange Fake Hassan is as stealthy as Curse Arm outside of combat, right? Like, that's absolute nonsense. Honestly, some other kits still aren't completely shown, but I think Fate Strange Fake Hassan is the strongest out of all of them, even with King Hassan. Like, his stealth is just, like, if there, like, with plot armor, it's not, of course it's not gonna work, because you're not allowed to gank people, like, right and left. But for those who don't know, so what Fate Strange Fake Hassan does is he becomes part of the world, like, but not like a fake part. He, like, literally becomes part of the world. So he's just not detectable. Like, he has EX presence concealment, or, like, if he wants to be, like, part of the tree, he just is the tree. He's not, there's no, like, faking to it. I don't know how the fuck that works, but, you know, magic. Anyway, so he's just not detectable. And then when he gets into combat, his presence concealment goes down to A+. So he's still completely fucking invisible. But, you know, he's not, like, literally a tree anymore. Or whatever. And then he also can, like, drain mana from shadows, so he can just refill his own mana all the time. Like, he's so stealthy, like, his master doesn't even sense their connection with him, so they don't even know he's summoned. It's ridiculous. So he's just the stealthiest thing that's ever existed. So yeah, he's, like, the best ganker of all time. The source of the singularity was coming from our dad's study room, which was shielded from observation. Kag was observing the entire time. So you didn't have an opportunity to do anything because of the trials. So, yeah, that's right. We don't know who our dad is and, you know, being represented by anyway. My guess is it's Edmund, because they're not. I don't think they're gonna introduce another, like, important character. Chat, whatever happened to the Fate Extra remake? Like, that went silent for quite a while. Maybe they decided paper, rock, scissors was a really fucking stupid idea. I actually hope they do change the combat system. Like, holy hell. What is this, Ace? Sure. I'm surprised we don't have that already. By the way, chat, Lost uses those emotes so much. I like when I see like that emote, I like think of Lost, right? Like it's crazy because like I've known about these emotes since before I met Lost, but he uses them so much that I literally think of Lost anytime I see them. So is this the basement? Why are we CSing? What on earth? It's okay. Well, this is definitely Edmund related because I mean, look at the color here. So I guess Edmund is the dad. This is the edgiest staircase I've ever seen. I'm not even kidding. Like, I can't think of an anime where I've seen a staircase edgier than this. Oh, gotta have some filler fights. DMC. What was edgy stairs in DMC? I haven't played it in a while. I need to fix that. I remember like the stairs going up to like the first Virgil fight. That was kind of edgy. I think this is still edgier though. I guess we'll use him. Show off his animations some more. I don't like them, unfortunately, though. They're not that great. I'll bring Ku in case something goes very wrong here. He's got anti-berserker. The slow climb. I like how people think I don't know my, like, Moriarty's not upgraded. I obviously know. I'm not bothering because I'm not going to use him until I've got his strengthening quests and I can get him to tend it. You guys, does no one actually watch my stream? I don't understand. It's like, have you noticed in Arknights, for example, I don't use a character until they are 100% maxed out. I am like this all of the time, right? This is always how I am. I don't, especially if I like the character, I don't want to use them when they're scuffed. Yes, I'm aware my Moriarty spawned 1 ace. Thank you. You're really contributing here. Okay, how big is this guy's battery? I swear to God, if it's 50, because it's rank 8 right now. It's always 50, chat. Happy to help. Like, why do you think I give you guys shit when you're over there in Arknights? Putting up your fucking characters for the roguelike and they're level like, you know, 50, right? And then you roll your eyes, right? Like you're doing it wrong, chat. I'm right, you're wrong. No. All right, there you go. No take backsies. Oh shit, chat. It's a big hand now. Guess I'll do this for refund. Chat, I can't believe how bad his NP is. It's literally Doorman's NP. Like, they copy-pasted it, but they made it worse. Like, the only NP I can even think of that is on this level of garbage is Leonidas. But that's a day 1 NP, and also Leonidas's manly presence, just standing there, carries more than this piece of shit. He's awesome. Like, I like Kag here, but that is such a bad NP. Like, unreal, dude. Fucking madness. It pretty much is discount Doorman. Like, they copied his NP so hard. So bad. Like, that, I mean this. I'm not being hyperbolic or anything. His NP needs an animation update. Like, that is just not up to par, man. Like, that is so garbage. Like, it's so blatantly just copy-pasting Doorman's NP. Did they just NP drain me? You fuckers. Why is his color so weird on the attacks, though? Like, so weird. What they should have done was created the hands at this size and then downscaled them. That's generally the way to do that, but it doesn't really look like that's the case. Okay, fuck it. Let's see if Hans can land the attack buff. We probably don't need it, but it'd be cool anyway. So chat, can you just summon your own Jolter, or is she banned here? Do they do the little like, you know, when Mash is banned? Because it'd be kind of funny if all your Avengers would get, you know, summoned away, and then you just use them anyway. Banned? Yeah, I kind of figured they would do that. That's probably the right move. Like, I had a second Jolter in my pocket this entire time. Can you use Space Ishtar, or is it just no Avengers at all? Chat, remember the Kiyohime guy who, you know, I don't think was a joke, because the guy was like a thing for a long time before it happened. But I'm that, so, you know, he quit because of Setsubun, right? Because you couldn't use Kiyohime every floor. But imagine someone is like just the biggest, like, you know, Space Ishtar fan or whatever, and they're using them this entire time, and then they can't use them here and they quit. But they probably would have already quit because they couldn't use it at the start. So that was wild, man. Oh yeah, you should check the twins, actually. That'd be an interesting one. I don't think I have them over here. See, what I would have done if I was in the shoes of the Kiyohime guy is I would have just used Kiyohime as much as I could, right? You use her and then put her in the hot spring or whatever it was back then to come back faster, and you just, you know, get as far as you can. Although I guess it was that then you have to bring, wait, how does that guy do anything? Because don't you have to bring 3 servants all the time? So Mash is 1, Kiyohime is 1. So he must always have to use some other character. Whatever that other character is, he could use in Setsubun. So I don't know what the deal with that was. Chad, I'm gonna go out on a limb and say that guy probably wasn't the most mentally stable. Yeah, Kyo Lancer, but she wasn't in the game from at the beginning. And because I think he was playing before she existed. Yeah, and obviously though, once she, yeah, what the fuck? Because so he must have had some filler servants that he used, like on a stage where he's going to use just Kiyohime, or a stage he's just going to use Lancer. So he could have used those and put all of them in the hot spring, and then just been rotating between Kiyohime and Kiyohime Lancer, right? And yeah, you may not do all 200 floors, but you had like 3 weeks, didn't you, or 2 weeks? So you could get a good chunk done. I don't get why that like broke that guy's brain. And yeah, hopefully that guy's okay though, because yeah, he did not seem the most mentally stable. Oh yeah, I know Lancer I know Lancer Kiyohime was before Setsuban. That's not the point I was making. I was saying he must have before that been okay with using some other character, because before that the game makes you bring 3 servants. So before Kiyohime Lancer was in the game, he must have been using Mash, Kiyohime, and then someone else. And that someone else he could have used to initiate the floor, right? Because you later on I think they let you just play straight solo, but you know back then they didn't do that. Like, or they let you play straight solo. So he just like dematerialized. Oh, did he betray us? Yeah, I'm not super surprised. Did he just stab Hassan? Oh, that's so backwards because Hassan is supposed to be the sneaky one that... You really are failing as an assassin if you get ganked like that. Oh, he stabbed us. Okay, that's better. Also smarter. That's what I'm saying. That looks evil. That's I'll take it. Hey, where the fuck is Kadok? Seriously, why did fucking what's her name? Pop-Tart Sally? I don't know why I can't remember her name. What the fuck is her name? She's in Melty Blood. Scion, that's the one. Why did Scion get to be the main character in a story, but we no Kadok? Like what are we doing here? Like, this is a pretty universal... The only people that I see disagree with this are people that like self-inserts. But other than them, I have seen Kadok to just be universally liked more than the main character. Because he actually has a fucking character, for God's sakes. Jesus, what is going on right now? Are we fighting Kag now, I guess? Chat, I don't have enough apples. This is ridiculous. Actually, I'm curious which one of my accounts has more apples now. Let me check. This is the main now. The pretender pretended to be our ally. Okay, so my main account is definitely winning. They're very close on the gold apples, but it's because I don't think to log in to make blue apples over here as much. So I've got slightly more gold, although it's close. Good bit more silver, and then a good bit more blue. So yeah, my main is winning. If I played the ult more actively like I used to, that wouldn't be the case. Because back in the day, the ult was always ahead. But yeah, that's changed just because I don't play the ult account as much anymore. I mean, I like his drip a million times more than Doorman. And honestly, I find Doorman's personality to just be annoying. Like, I don't really care that much. So I like this guy more. But his NP is so shit. I mean, and it is Doorman's NP, right? They just super copy-pasted it. Chat, how does he get his mask to make that face? Well, he should not be wasting time talking. Neither of them should be, because, like, if your master is dying, you're on the clock. Like, holy fuck, why would you sit here listening to him monologue? All the Avengers are gone, your master's dying, and you're letting this guy talk. Like, throw a dagger at his face, my man. Yeah, imagine like Hassan just ganks him right now. Like, by the way, that's how you be a good assassin, is you just don't even let your presence be known the entire time. And face range fake Hassan is the best at that because he like can't be detected like at all. So you just wait for the right moment and you don't do anything for like the filler stuff. Talking is a free action. Haven't you ever watched Yu-Gi-Oh? Chat, anyone here play D&D? Because I've never played D&D. Anyone here that's actually played D&D? Any tabletop gamers? Okay, good. We got a few. Okay, so generally, what does the DM count talking as? Is it a bonus action? Like, what is it? What do they do? Or do they literally just make it free? Is Lost actually right here? Is this why Namek took so long to blow up? Depends. They usually make it free. What if it like matters, right? So let's say there's like a time limit, like the volcano's gonna go off in 5 minutes, and you set it like a turn limit. So after a certain amount of turns, the volcano blows up, and you know while you're fighting the goblins, you're trying to figure out like the password to the door to get out, right? And you have to like speak the password, and you can speak bullshit passwords and just guess instead of trying to do the puzzle the right way, because you know how people are, right? So like I would assume you'd have to make it take some kind of action at that point. What I'm getting at is, why the fuck aren't we punching this guy in the face? Time stops, characters are talking. It's up to the DM. I guess that makes sense. I would seriously, if I was a DM, I would always make it like at least take a bonus action or something. Because like while you're strategizing with your teammate, like, you know, what abilities to use or whatever, the enemies should be like, oh, get them, they're talking. You can be considered free during a turn if you can do stuff while taking a turn. Lore lasts 6 seconds. So basically, it's just up to the DM if they want to like assign it as a free action or not. Is what I'm getting out of this. In my opinion, the job of a DM, and even if it's a different game, like Dungeon Land kind of had DMs back in the day. It was like players were playing like a Diablo game, and you had a dungeon master that would like spawn monsters and traps. The goal should be to make it so the players are worried about losing at all times, but not actually losing. I think that's like what your goal should be. Is if they do something really stupid, then they should die. But you should make it where they're actually trying to play well and actually thinking about their stuff, but you're not actually, you know, trying to screw them over and make it like unfair or actually kill them. Like that's how it like should be. You don't want it to be like a snooze fest. Yeah, it depends on the players, right? If you're playing with like casual Billy, right? And they're not really into that kind of stuff. But if I was like playing with my brother and like Tuscan stuff, that's exactly what I'm going to do. Like if I'm playing with people that actually, you know, want to give a shit about how they set up their character and how they play and all that. Like I want them to think they're going to lose at all times, but then, you know, actually not lose. But you want it to be close. You want them to have to, you know, apply themselves, for God's sake. I've heard from some friends that play D&D that like sometimes the people you're playing with are just so bad, like the DM has to like behind the scenes try to like basically carry them because they're just so fucking bad. But my thing is, in a game like a tabletop game, because you can use a lot of like real life logic and stuff and be a lot more like less rigid. If they're being stupid, they're being stupid, right? It's like if you go out in the wilderness and you didn't bring water, you don't know how to start a fire, and then you start walking up to bears, like fuck you, you're an idiot, right? So it's like if they're dumb as shit, they're dumb as shit, man. Yeah, I'd be all right with Angra showing up now. This would be a good time. What the hell is going on? Is this Antoinette? This thing looks like Antoinette. That's so dumb. I said she probably wasn't gone, but this isn't how I meant it. This is so dumb. Nice defense, bro. Why didn't they use Angra there? I don't understand. Angra would lose. I mean, with the help of an Hassan, actually, maybe not. Like, he's not the strongest servant, but like you know, the whole idea of him being the weakest servant really is not true anymore. Like, Matahari exists. Angra isn't a waifu. He is to me. Alright, let's see. Alright, Pretender's weak to this stuff. Oh yeah, they want like Hassan to be good here. Oh, that would be fun. Shit, is Dachi here? Because this would be a good time to try to make him work. If he's here, I'll totally do it. Yep, sweet. Okay, perfect. All right, let's see what we can do. What chat? Does anyone know what this says? Sometimes, of course, but sometimes that kind of thing's important. And then yet again, we have a quick servant with no quick support. You can't bring Avengers, well, except for her, apparently. Wait. Yeah, why is she here then? That doesn't... I don't understand. Man, this song makes me want to play Bastion again. It's been so many years. Also, how are we still alive? Like, that stab went through, like, our fucking esophagus there, so... Plot armor. The usual. Kak asked us that as well. I don't blame him. Flesh wound. That's a good cleanup unit here. Forgot the berserkers actually do damage to pretenders. I feel like she is going to be so bad here because she's AoE. Like, what the hell? Oh yeah, she's actually kind of good these days. Depending on how you're playing, anyway. I don't know if in this context, though, like, I don't know if we'd be ready to crit. I mean, if one of these two is alive. Use Hassan. Wait. What? Wait. What? I was just saying. Oh my god. I was just saying, like, why were we not attacking him? And then now, why wasn't he attacking us? Like, why would he just sit there and be like, oh yeah, no, just go ahead, first aid, you know, that's fine. Starting to think everyone in the singularity is actually an idiot. He was turn locked yapping. Well, I guess we know how the DM feels about talking. Where is Golden Carp? Bruh. There it is. Chat, I couldn't live in a world where I don't have such a great Starbomb CE, man. And like, that gives her 50% starting NP, and if I had her passive, right, that'd be 70%. Alright, so then, and her NP is pretty good, right, with the defense down to give you more damage for your damage dealer, right? And then stars to help you crit, right, with her crit up, you know, so it's all pretty nice. It'd be a really, although, you know, I should probably do this instead because, the math is better that way. I still want her to have stars, though. God, now I have to find one of the other star bombs. There we go. I always pick whichever one I see first, because I don't care about the other one's secondary effects that much. Alright, off we go. Hopefully Curse Arm can, do alright here. Cool background, although we're not actually standing on the stairs because, you know, Fate FGO puts a lot of effort into their, you know, game engine and sprite quality, etc. Okay, well, she's got all the cards there, and we're kind of fucked up. Damn it. Command codes would really help here. There is literally no indication that you can't remove this. Like, it's not in the box. That's just stupid, game. What a meme. Get that double star bomb. This crit spread is not what I wanted to see. I mean, I can rainbow chain and make it better, but get him some NP, I guess. I don't know. I probably should have done the brave chain. The extra attack was worth it and stuff. Like, he just resisted the curse up. Well, bringing someone that has a heal would be really good here. See if Curse Arm can get a lucky crit. Man, I can't decide if I want to roll in CAG or not. Could roll on like the Herc account or something. Chat, I have to point out that Jonah Ark's NP with the animation update is not really that good effort-wise. Antoinette's NP is really bad effort-wise. Kag's NP is really bad effort-wise. And Jolter's kind of in the nah. So they really just... Like, I can't help it, man. Over the last, like, 2 years or so, it's just so obvious, like, how, like, bad everything is. It's like they just don't put an effort into shit. Things are so, like, static. Like, everything is just, like, particle effects and really stiff cut-ins now. And, like, the character models don't have a lot of, you know, sprite customization, like their arms and legs and seeing their... from different perspectives and stuff, right? They just don't do that anymore. Our damage output could be better. Oh, good, we have heal though. That's nice. I mean, Tesla's not very animated. It's just, it works for him because he's an archer and he had really good particle effects. And his NP is better than these NPs, so holy shit, definitely better than, but he, you know, he's not animated much. Just keep on, I guess we save Curse Arm's NP here. Man, we're not getting good value out of Constantine here. The dot was really bad for him. Chat, this is the music that's playing down here. Edmund's got it on the speaker. We're not doing so hot right now. 7-hit evade. Jeez. Well, might as well dot him up. Man, we got absolutely nothing out of Constantine. That sucks. Chat, can you imagine? I might make a video for this fight. We'll see. It doesn't quite seem hard enough, but imagine if I make a video for this fight and I play this song and I don't even make a joke out of it. I don't like do a gag, nothing. I just play this song, and then every other song in the video like makes sense and is thematic and all that, and I don't say a word about it. Yeah, for the Twitch viewers. I was just someone would be like, what the fuck? So he still has 3, so I still can't do it. Man, I'd like to point out the only damage he has taken is from the burn. He didn't actually take damage from anything else. Oh good, he's gonna run it back a good bit here. Yeah, right now her dots are doing all of the work. If I'd known this was how it was gonna be, I would have brought sure hit. Imagine this guy's trying to gank us and then you summon fucking Santa Martha. Like suddenly Christmas shenanigans. 210, not a good sign. That was a chunk of damage. All right, it is finally time. Wait, did he get evade again? What? Oh, it's because I didn't attack. Because of the thing. The support NP. My crit damage. OG assassin right here. Wow. That was surprisingly good damage. I guess he does have the buffs from Santa Martha. He was honestly, Curse Armor's fine here. Like he was super safe. My other units weren't very good picks, but I didn't know how the fight was gonna go. Oh man, Curse Arm can't get the kill. Unfortunate. Well, Christmas time. So normally if they die in the gameplay, it means they're about to get booted out of the story. We'll see what happens though. Happy Merry Christmas. Yeah, homunculus babies. All right, let's see what's going on here. Yeah, chat, we haven't seen this 5,000 times. Why is she in this ascension? I don't know. Oof. That's a face. Chat, I would just like to say, this is kind of random, but I was just thinking about like all FGO stuff and like the stream over the years. I am so much happier now that I've like gone out of my way to like not bring attention to my stream. Like just everything being chiller. It's just been so much nicer. I can play whatever game I want. This way less backseating. I will say this though, chat. My one regret now that I'm not like, you know, trying to, you know, be a streamer, what I wanted to do, I wanted to do this so badly, and this is less likely to happen now. So there's that Arknight's backseating song. I wanted so badly for whenever I'm playing Arknights for someone to start backseating me again, and to just without saying anything to just start playing it. Don't even talk to the backseater, right? Just start playing the song, right? I wanted to do that so bad, but it's a lot less likely to happen now. So shit. That's like the one regret. That's the one thing. And we're just throwing all the NPs at this guy right now. It's so weird that the sound effects are tied to the music for those. Because they're kind of like really shitty videos that they're playing, I think. Is he seriously just gonna die here? That'd be kind of odd. I was expecting this guy to play a bigger role in like the grand scheme of all this. Like outside of even OC2, but maybe not. Bro got cooked, yeah, apparently. So wait, do we know during all that, is he on the alien god's side? Or not? Because my guess was he wasn't on our side or the alien god side. He's on our side, yeah, right. So was he just on the alien god? That's so boring if he was just on the alien god side. I was hoping that he'd have like his own objective, but I'll have to look into the like dialogue because I don't know if people are gonna know like the actual specifics here. Yeah, like Doorman wasn't really on the alien god side, so kind of what I'm getting at here. The fuck got him? Did like smacking Cag like fuck him up? Kind of weird that they used him so much in the story, then they just eat him like that. He went so fast. What the fuck? Was he think he's Sonic? What? But why did he need to go that fast? And then two, because like wasn't Cag fucked up anyway? Needs speed to succeed. I'm so confused. His NP's a suicide technique? Well, he's used it a lot of times up to this point. Cramps killed him. Yeah, I wish. That'd be kind of funny if he was like that would be so funny if he was legitimately dying anyway, right? Nothing to do with King Hassan, and he's like fading away like this, and then King Hassan shows up and decapitates him and then leaves. Like, was that really necessary, dude? Okay, sure, taking a minute here. So we're kind of running out of servants now. What the fuck is he saying? Because surely from his perspective, he's like, bro, you don't have any servants left. Kind of a problem. Maybe all the Avengers are just down here. That's the kind of shit they would do. I mean, I'd be way happier with Mozart on our side than nothing. Oh god, how many of these do we have to do, chat? Oh god. You're concerning me, game. Ordeal stall. Yeah, it's like now all of a sudden you're doing a Setsubun style event. I mean, that could be fun, but like at the peak of the story, not a good time for a filler arc. Which is funny because that's literally what Ordeal calls or all, you know, all of a sudden filler arc right before the finale. So maybe it'd be poetic that. Hey, Rabbit. Chat, do we know that we beat OC1? Because don't they forget? Because, like, surely, you know, MASH and Da Vinci aren't going to know any of this shit that's going on right now. And I'm pretty sure we forgot OC1. So from, like, their perspective, we're not doing anything. But we're getting the Ordeal calls done somehow. But my point is, like, I don't think they remember, right? So if they don't remember it from their perspective, like from Mash's perspective, she did nothing in OC1. She wasn't even aware of it. And then in this one, she's obviously not aware of it, if we remember it after the fact or not. So it's kind of like, it's two freebies from her perspective. Are they seriously making us just fight hands right now? Well, time to get some bond with Moriarty. You know, I might as well use this teapot. Get those numbers up. Shame I don't have more bond stuff on this account. Zion remembers OC1. I don't think anyone else does. Yeah, I wasn't even sure if Sion remembered it. I couldn't remember. All right, 3 waves. I may have to wrap up soon, chat. I'm getting pretty tired. I want to see, you know, kind of where the story goes, but probably gonna have to do one more stream for it. Although if there's some hard boss fights, that may take some time. We'll see. I'll keep going for a little bit here. That's random. That's funny. They get the buff. Well, good time for Gwen. How does Gil compare to Tesla? I mean, overall he's better, but it depends on circumstance. Like, are they Earth or Sky, right? Because if they are, then Tesla is very comparable, and sometimes Tesla's better because of survivability. And it just like comes down to what you're doing. Like if you've got the strongest supports ever, you've got V, Jober, and Merlin, Waver, and you can cycle them all. Right? You got Poster Girl, Switch Mystic Code, so just go, 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 go. The fight's gonna be over before you really need survivability because you got like the stun from the Mystic Code or whatever you're using. You've got your supports that will at least save you for a turn or two. So Gil doesn't need anything other than damage and like the battery. That's it. But if you don't have supports that are that strong, or it's just a really, really hard fight or something, then the survivability on Tesla can matter, and the bigger battery on Tesla might matter, depending. But yeah, I mean, if they're not Earth or Sky, then Gil is almost always better. If they are servants, obviously. If they're not servants, then maybe not. But I mean, Tesla's good. Like Tesla certainly is good, but they're both strong. Like, I don't think there really is a best AoE archer. I think it just comes down to what the fuck is happening, right? Like, if you're fighting servants where an AoE archer is applicable, so you get weak to Enema Leash, then Gil is really, 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 really good. But like, Ishtar is still really, really good, and Tesla is really, really good, especially if they are Earth or Sky and stuff. So it depends. Because let's say they're not servants, so they're not weak to Ea, and they're not Earth or Sky. Then a lot of times Ishtar is still like really good. But there's a lot of fucking there's a lot of AoE archers now, so I mean Gil benefits from grailing about as much as anyone else. Nothing special. Because like really servants that have like how do I put this? Servants that have skills that will like buy them time or do something really abnormal. If the extra stats from Grails let them get those skills back, well, it's kind of like with Ku, right? More stats mean he's probably going to get his skills back in extra time, and all those skills mean he lives just so much longer, right? So certain characters just scale like crazy. Gil's not really like that, but he already does a bunch of damage, so doing even more damage, you know, awesome. And because he doesn't have survivability, having more health is nice. But he's not like... I would never pick out Gil as like someone that, oh wow, they really scale with rails, right? It's nothing special. Double damage resist on that one. Shame he can't NP. If he was Mordred or something, he could. Let's see that NP refund. Yeah, good old Arash. I mean, he's still useful. It is funny that Gil has no survivability because lore-wise, he's actually one of the tankiest servants ever if he wants to be. I mean, in almost all the stories, he doesn't bother. Like, in Unlimited Blade Works, he doesn't wear his fucking armor, right? That makes sense. But, you know, his armor can block strikes from Excalibur for God's sakes, right? It's very strong armor. And then he's got shields in Gate of Babylon, which he's used twice ever, by the way. It's weird. He doesn't really use them in the Fate Zero's anime, but he does in the book. He uses shields against Lancelot. And then he uses shields against Richard, and they're shown to be very, very, very tanky. So between like the shields and his armor, right, that's really tanky. He's got the automated defense system, right? Like he's just crazy tanky servant if he actually bothers to you know, apply himself, if you will. But yeah, in gameplay he's one of the least tanky 5-stars. No defense up, damage cut, guts, anything. Kind of overkill use for our attack there. Apparently, God, spoilers again, chat. If you don't want spoilers or strange fake, mute the stream. Anyway, apparently, because, you know, Alter Ego Gil, he doesn't have like new abilities or anything. But because he uses Gate so much more seriously, you see a lot of like really crazy shit in Gate, like some wacky stuff. Dude, they haven't really had Gil use Gate seriously since the Fate route. Because in the Fate route against Artoria, he like he doesn't just fire them off like projectiles. He actually uses NPs out of gate that had crazy effects, right? That like wrecked Artoria. But he like has never done that again. But I'm pretty sure he does that in Volume 9. He actually starts, you know, using things seriously. But yeah, I don't think they've had him do that since the Fate route. Okay, you can unmute now. I'm probably forgetting like some, you know, Gil's been used in all kinds of stuff though. I might be forgetting something, but yeah, they haven't done too much. Gil's opened in various stories. He's opened like portals in like different areas. It's kind of implied that Gate is ultimately kind of like a trans-dimensional, you know, bullshit thing. So like, it's kind of like, it seems like it's a bubble ultimately. It's like area of influence is like a sphere, like area around Gil of a certain radius. That radius seems to be fucking ginormous. Because there have been times where he fires it in ways from like angles and stuff that aren't really like a line. But they never really explain, you know, the details of some of that shit. What's the difference between Gil's Enkidu chain and the regular Enkidu? Like, or you mean like Enkidu using Chains of Heaven? It seems like Enkidus are just stronger. That seems to be the case. That's another thing they've never really explained, because it seems like what I think is happening, because this is kind of implied, but they have never like said this, but it seems like when Enkidu dies, like it kind of made a Noble Phantasm chain, like just, you know, a physical chain that Gil took, and that's what he's using. And it seems to have, for some weird reason, like inherited almost like an echo of Enkidu or something, because it seems to have like will, right? And it, you know, like tries to side with Gil, even if like it's like, cause like in Prism Ilya, right? Like the Gate of Babylon split up, but what's her name? Angelica can't control Enkidu, but Gil can, right? And stuff like that. Yeah, and Gil fucking talks to it. So yeah, it's that seems to be a thing. Because yeah, Angelica can't use it, but Gil can, and it like goes out of its way to side with Gil, right? And Aya's kind of like that too, where not like it's inheriting Enkidu, but Aya seems to be alive. Actually, that one, Aya seems to be even more alive than Chains of Heaven seem to be. Something really weird is going on with Aya, but I don't know if they're ever going to explain that. But yeah, it's some weird shit. If by some miracle the enemy's alive, I'll have Gwen NP it there. You know, for a filler stage, that was kind of fun though. Honestly, soloing that would have been really, really, really spicy. If I had known it was going to be like, oh well, I wouldn't have gotten Moriarty Bond if I'd soloed. But that actually would have been a super spicy solo. Yeah, Gil's actually just crazy. I don't think that's the case though. Gil's not really shown to be like that, and a lot of what he says about like Aya being really special and only he can wield it seem to actually be true. Like it seems like you have to have those tattoos to use Aya, and if you don't have those tattoos, you can't do it. And the tattoos match Aya, right? So it's not too crazy. Yeah, I would really like to solo here, but I want Moriarty Bond pretty bad. No, I don't have any tattoos. I don't normally bother with stuff like that. I don't have a problem with tattoos, though. I'm not like offended by them or anything. The only thing I'd have to say about tattoos is some people go overboard to the point where, like, when you have people like every inch of their body is tattooed, it's like when everything is, it's like nothing stands out then, right? So if you get a tattoo, it shouldn't just be for shits and giggles. It should actually, you should put some fucking thought into it. Right, and if you got like 80 tattoos, they're not noticeable anymore, right? So yeah, I think you shouldn't go overboard with it. But yeah, I don't give a fuck, and people can do whatever the hell they want. Has Gil ever opened a portal inside of someone? Kind of. He actually does do that to Shiro, kind of. That's mostly in the anime, though. It's a little different in the visual novel, but yeah, he does kind of do that. It's actually kind of fucked up if you think about it. Yeah, just want guts inside a gate. Probably true, actually. That is the kind of shit he would say. Okay, chat, I think I'm gonna wrap up there because I want to be able to really focus, and maybe if we do some solos here, I want to be able to sit down and enjoy it. And this is not a bad stopping spot. I know we're getting like to the big stuff, but yeah, I want to be able to just take my time with it, so we'll do it next time. But thank you guys so much for hanging out. Probably no bonus stream tonight because it's already kind of late. So yeah, but well, maybe no bonus streams for a little bit just so we can finish OC2 for God's sakes. But anyways, boys, we will raid Cairo, and I will see you guys tomorrow most likely. I mean, one of these days, like I said, I'm going to disappear out of nowhere because I have a bunch of work to do, but I don't know when that's going to be. Anyways, peace.